Fuck is up, everybody? It is your host, your boy, Gunner B, here once again with another fucking lovely, beautiful, great rendition of Gathering Roulette, where we take all the homies who are either currently or recently had an involvement in the gathering, and we interview them back to back to back to back to back to back. So we got about a 10-minute interlude before we get to our first guest today. I'm sorry if my levels are low, guys. I've been making sure everybody else is good except for myself. So what we're going to do is we're going to let some music run before we kind of get into the interviews and whatnot. So if you have the opportunity, go ahead, share this to some groups that you are a part of. Your friends, your families, your dogs, your cats, your goldfish, whoever's gonna fucking tune in, tell them we doing this shit. We've been getting hit with some copyright strikes recently, so we're really only gonna play songs that I know really aren't gonna hit us. So that's pretty much anything Dark Lotus, Black Rain. I might play a couple of personal tracks and shit like that, but you're not really gonna hear too much from a lot of the artists on here today, because until I figure out how to work my way around copyright claims with live music on YouTube, it's just a bitch. So anyway, yeah, go ahead, shit, Bear in the Woods. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, what up, Duke? So yeah, let's do this. We're gonna play The Walls by Dark Lotus. Smoke it if you got it, share it if you know it, rap it if you know it as well. Let's do this shit. Go ahead and turn that up, Cal.
I sit up at night, it's at least 3 or 4. Blood dripping out my knuckles from knocking skin on drywall. I see a face like flashlights on the chins. The more I blink, the more it happens again. Damn, victims from like 89, floating their faces on the wall like it's the last time I'ma see them again. The same time every night, the wall gets bigger with every passing daylight.
Closing in on me, walls confide in me. Inside of me, there's an emptiness that won't go away. I never said that I was right inside my mind, but I'm sure over time I learned to climb the walls. I'm sure that over time I learned to right all of my wrongs. Sure, it's right, 4 walls reflecting my life every night that I sit and watch the replay.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I'm uncontainable. Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control.
I can feel them looking at me. I can even hear them talking when I'm trying to sleep. Sometimes they start spinning or just closing in, and it's just too
Make
much.
sure you tell people we're doing the Gathering Roulette.
Don't grin, it ain't funny. I just set it ablaze. I had to burn the whole house
like
to
that.
escape that maze. I was burned from my neck to my feet, but it was worth it until I went back. I didn't even hurt.
One wall surrounds me, no roof, no floor. I started falling as soon as I stepped through the door. Plain walls, don't let me see a crack in the paint, or I'm focusing in. And focused I ain't. Clang bang, I bloody the walls and leave stains, so the next man falling at least can see things. I think of my life, reliving every memory, staring into the walls of my epitome, falling.
Nothing but walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
Even in the
Nothing but
darkness,
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner
These
all night.
walls keep
Nothing but
watching me.
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
Even in the
Nothing but
darkness,
walls, but it's alright. My back to the room in the corner all night.
I always catch myself staring into a dark daze. Same place, new age, hoes punch with rage. If they could talk, they probably wouldn't say much, because I always keep myself locked away and such. Just a
We are
shelter
live on
life being
Facebook
wasted away like 4
and
walls
Twitch.
on a casket being
Right
put in a grave. So many hours spent looking at nothing, but I keep on glaring, steadily hoping for something.
I stare in this face through my cell gate. For 80 years I've been known as inmate 14278. Walls can't confine me on the loose every weekend. When the guards take me for my shock treatment, I be leaving. out the space in my head to control the minds and unearth the undead. The problem is, I'm only out for 2 days and I return to my coma and these walls and bars around me.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I'm uncontainable. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls keep watching me.
Play a short song here. You might as well play a Gunner beat track while we're waiting. All my shit's like a minute and a half. Play Vice Grip.
Surrounding me, holding me back, holding me back, in control.
Surrounding me, these walls ain't holding me back. They can't tell me where we at. I remain in control. These walls surround me.
Just one word.
These walls ain't holding.
But that's it right there. R.I.P. Lotus. Perfect fucking timing. Holy shit. All right. So first guest we have today for Gathering Roulette. It's been like on the cuff, on the fly, bro, with this. It's all my fucking fault. Shout out to this guy for being a trooper. This is the special guest, Smoke Master, the one, the only, Will, 1 L, but he always smoking 2 L's, E. Hayes. Bring him on the motherfucking show. What up, Will?
2 L's, baby. How we do?
Hey man, how you doing, bro? Hey, can you get one favor from you, quick? Can I get your shit sideways for the people so we can get all of that gloriousness? And then
we show you the back gloriousness right, we got going on here. We out in the tropics of California right now.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. Hey, I want to say again, thank you for being so like on the fly, off the cuff with this dude. It really means a lot to me. And I want to give everybody a heads up. My internet's kind of iffy and shit like that. So if I cut out, my producer Cash is gonna step in and take over until I come back in and shit like that. Cash, I know I'm springing it on you, but I just remembered how shitty my internet is, so we're gonna run with that. Anyway, Willie
deal with the Cash.
Willie fucking Hayes, dude. I want to start off with, man. How was that fucking just a quickie Lardy B tour, man? How'd that go for you, bro?
It was just a quick. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, the tour was dope. I'll say this, man, just right off the bat, and I want to say this always, like, for people like this, Lardy and her whole camp, fucking awesome people, man. 23 Cubs, DJ Johnny Rip, Blake, Santi, and of course, fucking Lardy herself, man. Just great people to work with, great people to be around. Like playing Uno in the green green room before the shows, you know what I mean? Like just real like chill shit like that. No, she's not on no. She's a superstar, but she's not on no superstar attitude. You know what I mean? She's real down to earth. Yeah. So that was cool. The tour was cool. Again, it was quick. I didn't make the. I wasn't able to make the Dallas show. I know I had a lot of people showed up to the Dallas show, but I had court for my kid, and I ended up getting my 50-50. They was trying to put that Fago. They try to say Fago Gang's a gang. I'm a gang leader. Then they brought up the ICP FBI list in court.
Bullshit.
The greatest part, real quick, we'll just leave it at this. The judge goes, "Insane Clown Posse? Oh, that's my generation." I knew I was good.
yeah. So
no yeah, I had to cut the tour a little short for that, but it was definitely well worth it. I got my 50%, so we moving forward and all that. But no, the tour was awesome, man. I had a good time. I brought MC Horror out with me. That motherfucker was out there wilding out on stage and in the club, and we just had fun, man. Good times.
Yeah, man. I've always seen you out there on the road promoting Fago Gang, doing your thing. You know what I mean? I want to give a quick shout out to your homie MC Horror. You know, a very divisive figure within the community, but that's the boy. You know what I mean? He gave me like my first put on at a gathering. You know what I mean? On the Reject stage when he was
on the Reject stage. I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. So shout out to him. You know what I mean? Always giving people dope ass opportunities. You know, and I always see you giving people opportunities as well. You know, rolling with Fago Gang and like the crew and shit like that. Has that always been your motto, kind of like to be like, yo, my success, it can be your success if you work hard enough. Like, come along, you know, go underneath my wing. You know what I mean? Did you have somebody teach you those ways?
Nah, man, I think I'm an only child, so I just, you know what I mean? I want the crew. You know what I mean? I don't got that around. I've grown up, didn't have that around. So I think just like a crew is always a thing to me. And I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, I got a crew that helps, but when it comes to the core of this, I don't have a team. You know what I mean? Like Lardy has a team. She got the DJ, that. You know, I do all that myself.
Yeah.
So when I'm out and around people and, you know, the homies and stuff, I'm like, nah, just come be a part of it because, you know what I mean? The more the merrier. Let's enjoy. If I got water and fruit, we gonna eat and drink. You know what I mean? Or, you know, steak and soda, whatever it is. But we all gonna eat. Like you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just how I've always been. I don't know. No one taught me that. I don't think that came from anywhere. I think that's just how I've been. It's just if I'm eating, you're eating kind of thing. You know what I mean? There's no I. You know why? Because there's no I in weed, but there is a we, so we share that shit.
Hey, man. Always drawing it back to the inspirational weed quotes, bro.
Right.
I fuck with it, bro. So let's drop back a little bit to the beginning of Willie Hayes. How did you I was kind of looking you up a little bit prior. You used to go by Hayes, am I correct? H-A-Z-E?
No, I've always been Willie Hayes. It's always
okay.
Been
so okay, I was seeing some flyers.
I might have shortcut it somewhere and just said Hayes. You know, a lot.
Yeah, I was seeing a couple flyers that just had Hayes.
Oh yeah. But yeah, officially like on releases and you know, iTunes back in the day. Yeah, it was always Willie Hayes.
How did you go about getting your first start? Let's talk about like the first time you were hitting studios and shit like that. Because when people like first start writing, that's typically like poetry or something. I've learned like with rappers, it's usually a younger age where they're just writing for fun. It's not until about the teenage years, maybe a little bit later, where you're first starting to hit the studio and stuff like that. When did that happen for you?
I think I started writing raps like. I think the first time I wrote a rap, I wrote down like, I don't know, like a Far Side rap or something. You know what I mean? Like someone else's to understand the writing structure. Then I was at my homie's house one day and he had and if I go off subject, push me back. He had a little like organ thing and a tape recorder. So, and it had this little funky beat. And so we wrote this little rap to it like that. From there, man, I never hit a studio, to be honest. I just started writing because I loved rap. I've always listened to rap music just all the time. I didn't care for rock and roll. I didn't care for R&B. I didn't care for country. I didn't care for none of that. I liked rap music, even as a kid. And I got a microphone and I had some kind of like 4-track recorder or something like that. And that's when I started recording. To be real honest, because you had said hit the studio. And I know what you mean by the question, but I probably only recorded in 2 or 3 studios in my life that weren't my own studio. So I'd rather always had a microphone in the closet. And eventually, like 10 years ago, I think down in Miami, I built a recording booth, like a solid 5x5 recording booth. And I've structured it to where I can take it apart, bring it with me where I, you know what I mean? To different, if I move or whatever. And I've always recorded in there, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I've done it so much by myself, I'm just more comfortable recording by myself. Even when I recorded the song Nice Guy recently, last year, but I had my homie record it. And although I have the feeling that I want someone to sit there and do the recording for me so I don't have to stop and think and I can stay on my flow, I don't like people there. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's me. I guess maybe I feel so comfortable and free by myself in the studio that I can do whatever I want. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, I've recorded in the studio before. There's some stories where I had to pull up and got pulled over by police, made it 10 minutes in time to make it to the studio and recorded in there. You know what I mean? Like lay down the verse. But for the most part, yeah, I don't record studios. But I will say back in the day when I was recording and CD burners were a thing or whatever, I basically just took a bunch of beats. Most of them were, I think 90% of them were just like other rappers. This is before YouTube was doing beats online. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have like beat makers on YouTube or whatever. So we would just go find beats off of, instrumentals or whatever. And I made a CD like that. And that's how I recorded my first CD, which I actually just got a copy backup from my homie who's got it. So I'm trying to get it out online.
A lot of my shit was finding stuff on like BearShare and Morpheus and
yeah. And that's, and then even finding just there's some beats on there that I got that I'm like, does someone own this or not? Can I use
literally, bro? Like, and some beats that I still haven't heard till this day that I'm pretty sure were like producer exclusives that were just like chilling on Morpheus and shit like that. So,
right.
So good stuff. I mean, good, like some gold in the Morpheus mines, but you had to like kind of
weave through it all.
Yeah, some of it was pretty dangerous. That Bill Clinton, I did not have sexual relations with that woman, but I did go to ifreeclub.com or whatever the fuck it was.
That shit is like so like synonymous in my
dude. That was like a core memory fucking unlocked in my brain, dude. Like what?
Like whoever thought of that was definitely a stoner, I feel like. Like that was a good, like you had a good sense of humor.
So I know this is probably just like a broad ass question, but I'm sure the people want to know.
I'll give you a broad ass answer.
The people need to know, Willie. The people need to know, bro. What's the most weed you've ever smoked in one sitting by yourself?
An ounce, at least.
By yourself,
Bob to the head.
Just one and like chilling. Man,
I
couldn't do it.
I think I was in Eureka Springs, Arkansas. We was at a party. Just to tell the story, everyone wanted to eat acid that night, and I didn't feel like eating any LSD. I wanted to smoke some weed. So I said, I want to smoke this whole fucking ounce. So I rolled it up.
You smoked it in a night?
I'm smoking it. Yeah, well, like back to back to back to back. So I rolled up this big old, I rolled up like a quarter in the first blunt. I'm sitting there in the circle, and the homie's like, "You gonna pass that?" I was like, "Nah." Like, I'll roll you one, but no, I'm not. This is, you know what I mean? Like, this is me for the night.
Yeah.
So by the end of the night, and literally one after, I mean, there might have been like, 10 minutes in between.
Yeah.
But literally like one after another. And by the time the last joint was ready, like I was like laid out on my homegirl's floor. The party's going on over, and like she got like this barn thing. And my homie's rolling the joint because I'm so stoned at this point, like I barely keep my eyes open. And he put the joint. I was like, I'm laying there, and I'm like, just put the joint in my mouth. He put pause. He puts it in there. I'm like, just light it. And he lights it. I'm just laying on the ground, like puffing this fucking last joint.
Oh, we got cartoon Bondurant in the motherfucking chat as well. And
Blue
plus,
Cartoon,
hold on.
what's up, mate?
Hold on, let me do a little something quick. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look, we got a little side profile for your little. He doesn't even know he's in.
You motherfucker. Got you.
Sorry. Anyway, I gotta fuck with.
Cartoon, I'm pulling up to your set, homie, man. We gonna be in the back. We gonna be live.
Oh yeah. For you. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude. Shout out to Cartoon, man, for scoring that bait, dude. I don't care what people say. When you get that kind of time, that's like headlining shit at the Gathering. Yeah. You know, he's headlining second stage. So, anywho, since Lee's not able to be here, we'll finish it out with one last question before we get going, because we got. I don't know if we have Gorleone in here, so no, we don't. So I think we can roll. We can roll a little bit longer with you if that's cool. Yeah. All right. Bet. So.
What do you mean, Cartoon? What do you mean you're nervous, bro? You're a fucking rock star, bro. The worst thing that can happen is you could piss yourself on stage.
No, dude, that's the best thing that could happen. That make it even more memorable, bro. What you talking
Actually, motherfuckers right fuck with you.
Yeah, dude. But
you'd be good.
So what's your crazy? This is another broad question, but Lee always asks this shit. What's your craziest gathering story that you're eligible to tell?
I like the second half of that. Craziest gathering story. You know, I'll give y'all this one, man. Fuck it. You know how everyone goes. You know how like it's a joke at the gathering when you see someone doing something stupid. You know what I mean? Or like carrying too many bags. Like, oh, I remember my first gathering.
Yeah,
it's a saying, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember my first gathering. So I was with my homeboy Rabbit, aka Two Bongs, RIP Two Bongs, and let me hit this for you, Two Bongs. Let me hit it twice for you, Hobie.
I'll hit it too.
So I think we performed my very first gathering. I performed that, and it was like I want to say a Saturday show. So my mom and I'm like, all right, we walking around selling merch. There's no merch booth. There's no Fago Gang. Fago Gang don't even exist. We just walking around selling T-shirts out the bag kind of shit. And we hitting the bong for 2 bongs. Hell yeah. And I think we performed the last day. So I wasn't like, drinking no beers. And I don't really get too faded out there anyway. But I wasn't drinking no beers and to the last day after our performance. I wanted to make sure our performance went off unhitched. I think we brought the homie No Emotion with us. Gold mask.
Good call. So, hey, shout out to No Emotion. That's dope.
That's my name. Hey, that's my real life. I know him from. We're all from Miami, Florida. Even Darby. I know me and Darby used to do shows at fucking church shows and shit back in the day in Miami, bro. Like I'm talking at least 10 years ago, bro. And Darby was that same fucking badass little juggalo he is today. Well, he's not little, but you know
that's
what I'm saying?
Exactly when I first heard of No Emotion Gold Mask, dude. It was fucking
all of us.
Volume shit.
All of us, bro. No Emotion, Darby, me, 2 bongs. There's a couple other cats I'm probably not naming or whatever, but all of us used to run down to Miami together and do shows. But so we brought No Emotion out. We do our show, goes off without a hitch. Now it's time to party a little bit. So 2 bongs gets his party favors. I go get a drink or something. I get an extra rum shot, like the chick at the top at Thornville or whatever. And some dude walks by me and he's like, "Hey, man, you want a dose?" And I was like, "Fuck it, it's time to party." You know what I mean? And before I even ask before 2 bongs gonna ask him what it is, dude just puts the shit on my tongue. And that was it. I don't know what it was. I think 2 bongs eventually told me later it was like I don't know, one of those how do you say it? One of those I don't know, like test drugs or whatever. Design, it wasn't like whatever CBD 2,4 something, I don't know, whatever. Not CBD, but you know what I'm saying. And anyways, I take the shit. And I don't remember 5 minutes later. And I woke up in the med tent during Fago Armageddon. I didn't even see ICB.
What year was this, dude?
They're like, wake up. The med people are waking me up like, hey, we need your bed. We got someone more fucked up than you. I'm not even coherent. So I don't even know. They wake me up and then they got to put me in the golf cart and drive me down because we parked behind where the little pond is. Steve used to have that area open back there. So we had our RV parked back there because we came in on a Wednesday. We was late, no parking lot party. I didn't know nothing about a parking lot party. This is my first gathering. So
Oh,
Yeah, they
R.I.P.
wake me up in that was my first experience of the gathering. I remember everything else, the first 3 days, whatever. But like when people go, I remember my first gathering, I'm like, I remember my first gathering. Well, not really.
Not quite, dude.
I blacked out on that shit. I don't be letting nobody give me nothing. I just be smoking weed out there, have a couple Yanglangs, IPA or something. That's it.
Well, shit, man. Since we're gonna be running over into the next interview, do you mind if we get like a little 5-minute smoke break for the people?
Let's do it.
All right. Let's have you pick a smoking song in the psychopathic realm. I like how the bird fucking chirped right there.
For anything I would smoke to, I would say anything off Wizard of the Hood I'd smoke to.
Hey,
I remember too, I say that too because Two Bongs is like when I was first getting in and around the world or whatever, him and Oddfather brought me in and he was like, yo, because I was a stoner, he's like, you gotta check out this album. He's like, you're gonna connect to this one. So I'd say anything off Wizard of the Hood.
Bring up homies to smoke with. Cash, I'd say that's probably the move for it. So we're gonna listen to this. If you got one, smoke it. Me and Willie are about to blaze up. Shout out to my fiance in the chat as well. We getting ready to gather. So yeah, man, go ahead, give this a share. We're gonna keep running it with Willie Hayes, and then after that, let me go ahead and bring up real quick. I know I should be more professional, but hey, we got notes here, man. So after Willie Hayes, we got Dr. Giggles. So we're gonna talk with Willie a little bit more, and then we're gonna bring in Dr. Giggles. Matter of fact, you cool with bringing Dr. Giggles in after this, and we can all three chat it up?
I'm down.
Let's do it. So we're gonna play this. We're gonna smoke.
They say it only takes 3 to gather, so we might as well start gathering.
Fucking, I think we're gathering right now with all the people in the chat.
Oh yeah,
too.
That's right. We got people in the room. My bad.
Hey, yeah, we had Cartoon in the back. I think I think we hurt his feelings and he left. So by having his side profile on the stream for a second. Nah, just kidding. You know I got love, but yeah, let's run this shit, Cash. Whoop, 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 whoops. Give whoop, whoops in the chat. If you are tuned in, go ahead, give a whoop, whoop.
They say, take my ass down the yellow bricks.
Smoking if you got it. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen.
I go.
Just stick to this road, huh?
Fuck it, I thought I'm sold. I strolled on down the road in C-Walk mode to the wizard I'm told. But hold up, this road fuck with twists and turns. I'm having no luck as my vanilla blunt burns. I'm seeing trees with faces, bushes that walk, and as far as I can see, nobody drawn in chalk. And the sky's bright green, sometimes it's kinda pink. I'ma twist another blunt here, sit down and think. How the fuck, what the fuck, who the fuck in when? What the fuck I'm doing here, I would've figured depends. Then again, I gotta get the fuck home before long, cause the first of the month is coming on. I'm gone, let me spark my shit right quick, I'm outta here.
Yo, homie, let me get a hit of that blunt.
Fuck yeah, wait a minute, who said that? Look around everywhere, and I heard somebody singing over there, so clear, he went.
I don't need a brain, don't need anything. I just want somebody to smoke with.
Who said that? Who said that?
Stuck up on this thing with no fucking games. I just want somebody to smoke with.
Who said that?
Well, I said that.
Look at this shit, I'm talking to a scarecrow stuck on a stick, asking me for a hit right quick. Shit, all I got is Bobby Brown, I can't front, but the wizard got's all you want. You can smoke up his tundra, they say it's the thunder, and he can have King Kong smoked under the wonder. I'm going there now and getting me some, and bless the wizard, gonna get my ass home, he's on.
It would be the shit, big homie, if I could walk with you and talk with you and get up on a fat bag or two. Cause I've been hanging from this pole for so long and smoking on homegrown, my headache is full blown. Now I ain't the smartest scarecrow with a hat, but if you lift that little latch and I go crash into a pumpkin patch. Don't leave me hanging, big homie, just pull the lever so we can just get to walking the yellow alley together. Cause I don't need a brain, don't need anything. I just want somebody to smoke with.
And I'm with that, man, it ain't no thing. We can smoke the cans, but you gotta put something on it.
And I'm with that, you know I'm with that.
I helped set his ass free, he slipped off,
Then his fucking leg ripped off, and he was like,
Don't mind that shit, dog. It ain't nothing at all. Just a little bit of stuff in that straw.
hey Paul, I mean Scarecrow, yo.
Don't ask if I ever tried smoking myself, no.
I only thought with the hey, okay. Anyway, let's get you some real shit down the yellow brick alley.
Don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with.
And I'm with that, and I'm with that.
We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with.
And I'm with that, and I'm with that.
We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with.
And I'm with that, and I'm with that.
We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with.
And I'm with that, and I'm with that.
We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with. And I'm with that, you know I'm with that. We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with. We don't need nothing, we don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with. Talk about my homies, homies. We don't need a brain, don't need anything. We just need some homies to smoke with. Homies to smoke with.
All right. That was Homies to Smoke With by Violent J and Monoxide.
That was El Perfecto.
Wizards of the Hood. Anyway, up next, we got the homie, the one and only. Everybody, please welcome Dr. Motherfucking Giggles.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you guys
Oh.
for having me. Totally appreciate it. What's up, everybody?
What the fuck, Cash? What are you doing here? I guess we get a sneak backstage there. Anyway, this is Dr. Giggles right here.
Hey,
Anyway,
what's up, everybody? Yo?
what up? That
What's
was
going on?
that was King Wicked. Shout out to King Wicked.
What up, King Wicked?
How you doing today, Giggles?
Oh, good. Just waiting for SummerSlam for later. You know,
Hey.
chilling out,
Hell
getting
yeah,
ready for the
hell yeah.
gathering. You know,
Oh yeah.
just you know.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's run a little bit of wrestling picks while we're in here. Are you familiar with wrestling at all, Willie?
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a little bit of wrestling talk. I never have the chance to do this.
Hey,
so-
I'm down. I love it. You know what I mean?
Well, we're running a little bit over, so we got a little bit of extra time and shit like that.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Guy, what up? What up? So let's go ahead. You know what? Since we got 3 people in here, we're gonna change up the viewership. Now, not my ugly face. Hold on. Hold on. We'll go like.
Oh
this.
God, that ugly face.
Yeah, that ugly face. Yeah.
That ugly face. Oh, sorry for
Anyway.
breaking screens.
Anyway, so let's go ahead. So for the main event, I'm pretty positive it's going to be Solo Sikoa versus Cody Rhodes. Who do you got in that, Dr. Giggles?
I honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna win. I think it's gonna end in like a DQ or something. Well, not a DQ because it's bloodline rules.
Yes, there's no.
So
DQ.
I think so. Obviously we all know Cody's gonna win. Let's be
Yes.
real. They're not Solo right now. Like I'm actually impressed. Like before up until WrestleMania 40, he didn't say nothing. He was just the enforcer. Then Roman leaves, and then the dude just like the next day, like, hey, I can talk, I can do these things. So I like to see his progression. Now, is he the guy to carry the belt? No. Could it happen? Yes, it could happen. But I still think Cody retains.
I think
Roman
fucking
returns and
mistake if he
it
did.
causes Solo the belt. That's
It'd
what
be
I'm thinking.
It'd be a mistake. I think Cody needs to beat these guys like.
Yeah, they've been making him look like weak as hell.
As fuck, bro. Like
there's no reason for it. Cody is the top guy. Solo is not. He's a badass, but he's not the top. Why would you give that guy the belt in the company?
It's crazy
he's
how
not there.
far.
Maybe in 5 years we'll have that conversation.
It's crazy how far behind WrestleMania 40 feels behind us when it comes to Cody's character at the moment.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, it's insane.
It is. Because I'm like, wow, it's been that long. And we haven't seen
it's-
Roman, and then all these people getting injured. You know, Seth was out. And then
What
Rhea
I
came
hope they
back
do
out.
is they keep the title off Roman when he returns. He does not ever need a belt again simply because of his fucking name
No way,
and how
no way,
long he
dude.
held that title, bro. Like he is a main star attraction like The Undertaker was. But the only difference with Roman Reigns is he has that attraction for any pay-per-view except for just WrestleMania now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no matter where we go. If he does, in fact, like the rumor says that Roman Reigns shows up tonight, the roof is going to, well, there's no roof, but the place is going to explode. The place is going to be nuts. I just can't. And the funny thing is, I was always in and out of wrestling. You know, I didn't see all the Attitude Era, but I saw, because I was always watching when ICP was watching. You know, I had, you know, I've been watching wrestling since 1984. I was like 6, something like that. Yeah. So, you know, and then I was in and out, and then I would watch it, and then like I was out for a little bit, and then I came back like COVID and stuff. But when I came back, like watching religiously, Roman already had the belt, and I was like, I don't like this dude. But for me, when I didn't see somebody on there come up to get the belt, I don't really vibe. It's not. I'm not.
Oh yeah, dude. I saw all the bullshit, bro.
Or Roman doesn't deserve his flowers. It was just when I came in, he was already like a year and a half in as a champ.
Willie, how long you been into wrestling for?
I'm gonna say the same, almost like I was in the wrestling as a kid, and I've been just like wavy in and out of it. You know what I mean? I just started kind of coming back around. I fuck with Mike Cole, and Mike Cole's real into wrestling. I've been to an event or two with him or something like that. But yeah, I just been kind of in and out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I'm just saying, so you guys never really saw the whole Roman Reigns getting pushed down your motherfucking throat type shit.
No, but all my friends with that, you know, that sucked me back into wrestling, they were like, "Oh, we're so sick." They just shoved, like you just said, shoved it down the throat. We didn't want him.
Bro, it was so bad because I got back into wrestling around 2014. I know we're straying off the predictions here, but I got back into wrestling around 2014, and I got into wrestling because of Daniel Bryan. Like the first thing I watched back into wrestling after being out for so many years was John Cena saying, "I choose Daniel Bryan as my next opponent at SummerSlam." And it was like 2014. And then there was the whole kickoff of the Yes Movement and blah, 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 blah. And then they pushed Roman down your fucking throat when all I wanted was Daniel Bryan, dude, as the guy. Okay. I thought that was crazy for a second, but you know what I mean? But anyway, let's continue rolling with these predictions because there's another big one right here. Giggles. What are we thinking of CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre with Seth Rollins as a special guest wrestler?
I think McIntyre finally gets his win, you know, over all this stuff, and I think Seth is gonna interfere with Punk to make him lose it to keep that storyline going. That's the next storyline after Drew. That's what I feel is Seth. You know, because even when he came back, when CM Punk came back during Survivor Series. And he, you know, and then you saw Seth losing his mind about Punk back, right?
Yes.
And I feel that you know that was setting that storyline up then for the future. So I personally feel that that's the next storyline, and I think Drew's going to win.
What up, Don?
I think Drew's going to win.
You got an opinion on this, Willie? Willie, do you got any idea on this prediction on this one?
I'm gonna go a little left here. I'm gonna say CM Punk, and then he's done.
He gets injured again.
I just don't see him around for too much longer. In my opinion, I don't know why, but I feel like
he's old though. You know, like
that's where I'm. Yeah, I don't want to say that, but can't do it no more. Like that's why maybe give him the win and he's done. Maybe they. You know what I mean? It's always better to go out on top, and I don't think that they do him like that.
He still needs that WrestleMania main event, or else I don't see him going until retiring until then.
Retiring, yeah. I guess
he might be crippled doing it in a wheelchair in the ring, but
I mean, he wants it, bro.
Matter of fact, I was.
They got like wrestling where they are like real fighting and shit where they like where they're in the car. You know what I mean? Like they lock 2 people in a car.
Oh, dude, that's
Russia.
So gross.
I was gonna say in the WWF they should just have like some wheelchair wrestling.
Oh yeah,
Strapped into your chair, rolling around. Bro.
I did get.
That's probably gonna be all our favorite wrestlers in like 2050 because there's no fucking off season and they just grind them into the fucking ground and how it like I hate to hate on AEW, but just that's the progression of what wrestling is. AEW.
Why don't they? You know what though? Like when you say that, there's no off season because I've been thinking about the backs of everything. Mm-hmm. Why not have like it almost like, okay, you have television series, right?
Cycles. You could go
So you,
all year
so you could go
long.
these wrestlers during 3 months, these wrestlers 3 months, these wrestlers 3 months, or switch back, and you know what I mean.
Or,
So
or
every
how
3
about
months,
we work in their like off time with their 3-month off time with storylines. You know what I mean? Somebody gets fucking beat up, takes 3 months off, or they don't always have to be a storyline. We understand, wrestling isn't real. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I said the thing. But I mean, you can fucking, you can tell people, hey, their 3 months of vacation is happening. You know what I mean? Just unless they're champion, you know what I mean? If their storyline,
yeah, you could do something funny like film them in Hawaii. You know what I mean? And just all you have to do is show one or two glimpses of that.
Or I'm just saying, if these wrestlers need time off, let them take time off. Like, don't grind them into the ground.
Yeah, because it seemed like Vince didn't give a crap. He was
But,
like,
here's what the thing they need to do is they need that, what is it called? Paid time off, whatever.
PTO,
whatever.
Yeah. Well, then we're talking unions when that shit happens, and then that's like a whole nother fucking story. So anyway, my prediction for CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. I'm sorry, I took that off subject. I always will with wrestling, but I think Drew needs this win, and if he doesn't, he looks like a fucking chump, dude. He looks like a little weirdo, like, you know what I mean? Like he lost everything, bro. That means that means he's lost these world title matches. He's lost a world title because of Punk. He's lost it all thanks to Punk. You know what I mean? And
I know I've been loving that. I've been loving seeing Punk messing with Drew.
I think Seth screws over Punk, and then
I don't want to interrupt y'all. I gotta drop up out of here though.
Hey, you're good, Willie.
All right, peace. Love y'all.
Everybody say peace,
man.
Peace. See y'all at the motherfucking gathering.
Hell yeah.
Bagel gang, don't bang, 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 bang.
Bagel gang. All right. Well, what I was gonna say is we got one more prediction. Is I think this leads to like a Hell in a Cell match at Bad Blood between Seth Rollins and CM Punk.
That would be amazing. But I think I agree with where you're going with that. I do.
And then one last prediction before we get into the actual interview with you. We got Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan for the custody of Dominic Mysterio on a ladder match on a pole. So,
I feel Liv is going to retain.
Yes.
Look, Rhea didn't lose the belt. She got injured. We get it. But she's another one that doesn't need a belt.
Yeah.
She is so over. She is very popular. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like Dom's going to mess up like he always has been doing. And then he's going to end up pissed and he's going to end up I think he's going to walk off with Liv. I think he's going to be done with the Judgment Day after tonight, I think. If not Monday.
I think it's going to be a little bit more of a slow burn. Triple H likes his long-term storytelling. So I think Dominic Mysterio is going to somehow accidentally cause Rhea Ripley the championship because there's still a little bit of storytelling here left with Judgment Day and whatnot. I do want to point out cartoon Bondurant's accidental spelling of Fargo Gang. Fargo Gang or else. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, he corrected Fargo Gang. But yeah, I think Liv Morgan wins and retains as well.
I think as the story continues, because we know that they're going to keep, like you said, the slow burn.
I think this is
eventually going to get that belt back, but it's going to take a little bit.
I think this is another Bad Blood match for Hell in a Cell. I think what they're doing with Bad Blood is they're literally making it like, yo, this is the burn off to all of these major heated storylines that have been going. And I think that's why Triple H wanted like the return of Bad Blood. And for it, that's good. There's going to be one Hell in a Cell match. Then that's my bad for saying it would be Liv and Rhea because I don't think that. I think it'll be Seth and CM Punk. And if CM Punk is hurt, it'll be Liv and Rhea. So that's kind of like the back burner shit. But yeah, then there's going to be so much more with like, I think Roman will be, there's so much more going to be going on that these storylines are going to have like actual reason to be on bad blood because there's going to be a lot of bad blood feuds.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be crazy stuff going on. I've never seen a Bad Blood, PLE or anything. So this is gonna be cool to see my first one to see. I heard they did some in the past.
There was 2 or 3. The first one was the really major one, Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker. What is it? Hell in a Cell. Kane debuted.
You know what I heard about that? Yeah,
that is like the classic. Like if you go into that looking for like big moves off the Hell in a Cell, that's not the thing that's going to happen because it's the first Hell in a Cell.
The piss out of each other.
It's peak storytelling. Like, you know what I mean? This is like, because Paul Bearer had been around for weeks telling Undertaker that he had been having a secret and that his brother was alive from the fire that Undertaker had caused from his parents. Sounds like a fucking soap opera. But it's fun story.
No, it's good. I mean, the stories. I mean, not to get away from that, but the stories in the last year or so have been like really good, especially like leading up to WrestleMania 40 and all the stories that they're going. I mean, there's not a lot of
great. Cody, great.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like I remember when Cody won at Mania, like I was standing up, I was like going crazy in my house, and then when I was done, I was like, I could feel the emotion of that match. Like the match drew me in, and I was like, at the end, I'm like, whoo. Like it was
watching them pivot from what they were originally going to do, great shit. It's a possibility that might be a storyline, them pivoting as well, because they know there was a backlash. But anyway, that's enough. And then we know LA Knight's winning tonight. Yeah.
All day.
Okay. Anyway, Dr. Giggles, what's up, man? How you doing?
I am doing fantastic. How about yourself?
I'm not doing too bad, dude. First and foremost, I want to say congratulations on the gathering slot you got this year.
I'm very pumped.
What time are you performing?
4:10 on the Ship of Fools stage.
Yeah. What day?
On the first day, Wednesday.
Oh shit! So you're one of the first performances?
I think I'm the first performance of the Ship of Fools that day, I think.
Hey, man. Hell yeah. You
first or second. I can't remember 100%, but it's first or second.
Oh, that's what's up, dude. So people are going to be hungry as fuck looking for performances out there to see what the Ship of Fools is about.
And I'm just going to kick it because, like, we're doing it a little different, show-wise than we usually do, but we're definitely throwing the babies at everybody. We bring, I always try to bring out merch to throw out in the crowd as a thank you to, not like crappy, like, stuff that I just take off the shelf and I bring a big burlap bag and then I just stuff it. And I just, during one of the songs, I just throw it out just because it's like, hey, thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting me. My boy, my hype man Cupcake just rolled in. I mean,
what up, Cupcake?
What's up?
I'm very honored that, that they hit me up like, hey, you want to play? Da, 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 da. And I was like, hell yeah. Some people are like, oh, it's a little stage. And I'm like, dude, it's a pirate ship. And I'm pumped. I've never played a pirate ship. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not one of them guys that are bitching and complaining about nothing. Like, I love it. I think it's great. Like, you know what I mean? It's going to fit the whole thing. Think about it. You're going to have babies going overboard off a pirate ship.
That's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are you from, Dr. Giggles?
Rhode Island.
Yeah. I was going to say, you kind of got the Rhode Island accent going on over there, maybe New York, Boston. I know it's probably more relevant to you. What differentiates the Rhode Island accent from a New York accent and a Boston
I don't know,
accent?
it's weird. It's just because we're basically in between New York and Massachusetts. For those that have no idea where Rhode Island is, if you go, we're like right next to Mass with that tiny little bitch ass with the smallest state. It's kind of state. The accent is a mix of Rhode Island and New York.
It's basically Boston, New York accent altogether.
Yeah, so you just mix them together, and that's what we got. I don't know.
Hey, so the origins of Dr. Giggles. Where did you start entering the studio and shit like that when you were starting to take your career a little more seriously as an actual career?
I had started rapping since 1992. I was in high school.
Oh shit!
But all I had was a karaoke machine back then. And like with the 2 cassette tapes, but I figured out you can use headphones as a microphone. I found out by accident. I forgot if it's either the left or the right. I can't remember which one it is, but one of them the old school metal shitty headphones. I'd have a pair on, so I was recording, and then I'd have another pair in my hand, and I'm like doing my thing. Before I turned Dr. I used to use the name Neva. I had 8-Ball, 8B. I had all kinds of names. And I went to the studio in 1998. There was this nice, it was a reel to reel. This is before all the digital shit happened. And I still have the DAT tape from that studio session. And I've never really like released that album. It's never like, it's been out there, but not. So I'm probably going to release that probably this year or next year.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I mean, it's not giggles, but it's you can see the transition from regular rap, like gangster rap or whatever, into the horror rap. There's songs and there's themes in it, and you can hear it. That wasn't what I was trying to do. But then when I became Giggles, I was like, I had found ICP in 1995, with the Riddle Box. So then, as I'm listening to that, and, I was always listening to stuff like NWA, Ice Cube, Ice T, every Eazy-E, everybody, what I mean? And then, like Nas and DMX and just everything going up. So I said, look, I'm white. I'm not going to, gangster rap is not going to be my thing. At that time in the 90s, like, you can't do that. So I'm sitting in my room, my friend, playing video games. My friend goes, I'm trying to get a name. And I go, well, I want to do a Dr. gimmick. I said, I haven't seen that before. And then my buddy goes, well, just call yourself Dr. Giggles because you giggle. But then at that time, the internet wasn't so prevalent. And I didn't know there was a movie called Dr. Giggles at the time. And but then from there,
that's a fucking crazy movie, by the way.
Oh, I know. I love it. I mean, people tell me like, oh, it's da-da-da. I'm like, what? So I went back and I, so I was just like, hey, whatever. And, I was always recording on a 4-track for the longest time. And then I went to an 8-track, these little with mini DV tapes and stuff in them that you put in there. And I didn't start really recording in a real studio as Dr. Giggles until 2022. Everything was always done in my house. I mean, if you go and you look at it, you can hear the sound quality from the first 3 albums and all the Christmas albums. They're not that great, but it did what it did back in the day. Now the stuff's, way better produced. I got an awesome engineer, Nick from True Music Studios. He's a genius, young. He's like 24, 25, young. He's a genius. And I love it. So, it just progressed that way and just kept going. And along the way, I've gotten to, Dr. Giggle started in 2001. That's when Giggle started. I met up with Daddy Longlegs of Wolfpack, and then I was brought into the scene with Insane Clown Posse and Twisted, and and everybody in that whole psychopathic realm back then in the early 2000s. So I was there with them in that when all that stuff was popping off, and and then I took time off after 2010. I was in and out. I had to raise my kids, single dad, and all that. And my kids are old enough, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna go do me. I'm gonna come back. I didn't finish my story. I still got more to say. So that's what I'm doing now, and I'm just enjoying the ride that it's taken me to this point.
So you did the family thing, and now you're back.
Yep.
Killing it in the scene.
Yep, and then just killing it.
Was there a certain like time or somebody or a thing that you saw where you were like, yeah, I kind of want to get back into this. This is something that I'm.
Matter of fact, it's this guy right here. During COVID, right? I met him because I used to run a podcast and a website about theme parks.
Mm-hmm.
So we were at Six Flags New England in Massachusetts, and he saw me. He recognized, he was always a fan of what I was doing, and he introduced himself, and then we're talking. Then I brought him into doing that part. We don't do it anymore, but I don't. He started it up again, but so now I'm just doing the thing. And then I was like, it's COVID, everything's shut down, there's nothing going on, and I'm like, let me just do some freestyles and stuff just to do. And he's like, yeah, he was egging me on. He's not a rapper really by any means, but he's like, oh, let me give it a try. He did all right. I'm not saying he's mind blowing or anything, but for not ever doing it, he was doing okay. Nothing to write home about, but it showed potential. And then, as it kept going on, and then we bumped into Fury. Fury got me to do a show back in 2002. It was on the DJ Clay tour that was running through New England.
And 2022.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I mean. 2022. Yeah, thank you. My brain's like everywhere, and yeah, it's just crazy how, and then everything just transpired, and then we just kept going to just keep doing shows, making more music. We got a bunch. I got a bunch of. I'm working on it. I haven't really released much music this year. I was on a song with Fury and Trey Pound on their project they did, and I'm working on like 3 EPs all at once, and that's probably what's causing the delay. Instead of doing one at a time,
Yeah,
it just depends what I'm writing.
That
It
might
just
be
depends
it.
what I'm writing, and then I go in the studio, and I could be recording for both EPs in the same session. Just depends what's going on, and I don't know. It's just crazy, and I've been having a time of my life, and I love it. You know, I'm bringing back my old Giggles label that I started back in 2001.
All right.
Because I wanted to, people that didn't get a chance, you know, some people, other labels like, yeah, you're not good enough yet, you know, but I want to be able to take people under my wing. I'm not gonna be able to do this forever, and I understand that. And like he wants to take a chance at an EP. I said I will help you work on that, and whatever happens, happens. I'm like, you know, if people say it sucks, don't take it to heart. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
And he's been, you know, and my son, he's turning 20 this year. He's on a couple of songs on my Dead Inside album, and he's gonna do an EP. And I got like lost. I call it Lost in Asylum, like stuff that's never seen the light of day or got lost off of something, and I refound it. So like a lost compilation. We got all that coming out. We got a whole bunch of stuff coming out. But I want to use. I call it Trauma Squad Productions, is what I call it. And I want to be able to take people that have potential, need some work, and I want to be able to build them up. I feel a lot of us older artists should do more of that to keep the genre going, to keep it going.
Pass
the torch.
That's a big thing for me. Like within my friendship thing, like I always like, if I can't do a show, I'm handing down the shows, or like a lot of hype man. Like, you know what I mean? I've had a lot of people who've hyped me over the years, you know what I mean? And I've given them a lot of opportunities to sharpen their stage presence and shit along those lines. And then I'll hype them on their shows and stuff like that, so they can kind of feel what it's like to have that same energy that they're giving me. So it's like, what we're essentially saying is gatekeeping is fucking garbage. But
I'm not one. Look,
there are times where gatekeeping is exceptional.
For me, there's enough room for. I mean, there's so many people trying to make music. There's room for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? There's every artist. There's people for every artist. So there's no reason why you should hold this thing in your pocket. And look, I'm not saying you got to just hand something to somebody. You got to earn it. You know what I mean? If you're willing to put in the work and you're willing to earn it, I'm down with that. And I'm willing. If you're willing to put the work in, I'm willing to help you. If you're not willing to put the work in, get out of my face. I don't want to waste I'm not going to hand you nothing. But if you're gonna grind like I do, he does.
Yeah,
like
I've been learning a ton from him.
There's so much that you can do, and I feel and I'm gonna put that out there. Anybody that's watching, if you are an older artist and you're trying to hold it close to your vest, why? There's so much music out there that people can't hear because nobody. I know it's who you know, not how good you are, and all that stuff. I get it, but I'm trying to make a change and a difference, and maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But I'm gonna do my damnedest to keep passing that torch, so that way people can have their shine and their chance on the come up.
Absolutely. Well, shit, man. Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, but we can keep you in here and keep the conversation rolling. But we got Bam Bam, the Voodoo Child, in the back waiting to hop in right now. Dude.
Hop him in.
Bam Bam.
Where's Bam Bam?
I'm gonna wait for my producer to do it, because last time we did this together, we brought 2 people.
What up, Bam Bam?
What up, though?
What up, dude? How you doing?
Not bad. I got my kitty, Baphomet Lucifer the Third.
Hey, Lucifer the Third. Let's go.
Of course, these fucking alarms gonna go off again. Let me shut the window right quick.
No, you're good, man. Take your time. We're gonna enjoy the ambiance of your setup and whatnot.
I like the Joker skull in the background now.
Yeah, just make sure you bring Lucifer the Third around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the purge is beginning. So as soon as I get off here, I'm chopping some fucking necks off.
Oh shit, Bam Bam. Well, shit. We can expect you chopping necks off at the Gathering of the Juggalos this year, right? Obviously.
Oh yeah, absolutely, dog. And they got me at 2 a.m. on Friday. So it's like I look up the moons because I'm fucking weird and into that type of shit. It's gonna be 98% full, and it's one of the few super moons of the year. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do some fucked up shit on stage and see what happens.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So 2 a.m. What day?
Friday night, Saturday morning.
All right, from 2 a.m. Friday night, Saturday. All right, bet. So I am terrible. Do we know what day number that is? Because that's usually what people go
17.
Day 17.
Yep.
You're fucking me up, man. All right, I'm assuming that's day 3.
Yes. I thought you meant date of the month. Yes.
No, yes. So Cartoon Bondurant says he'll be there. Let's go. Sean Thomas said Bam Bam touched my nipples.
Yo, he's not lying.
I was gonna say, is there any truth in that, Bam Bam?
There's a lot of truth to that. I touch Dopey's nipples every time I see him.
Dr. Giggles, are you familiar with Bam Bam at all?
No.
But
I'm definitely gonna check him out at the Gathering, though.
Absolutely, man. So Bam Bam, where are you from? How did you get your start, man?
Well, I'm from everywhere. Like, I've lived in North Carolina, I've lived in Pennsylvania, I've lived in different parts of Canada. I'm currently in Lansing, Michigan. That's where I kind of settled the past few years, so that's what I rep nowadays. But I've been like all over, and really, I've been making music since I was a little kid. Like, when I still lived with my grandma, I was like fucking 4 years old, and she says she hears me on the phone with my people. Like, it wasn't rapping back then, but like writing verses. Like, I guess they were like my own little kiddie versions of songs. Like, I didn't have a band or instruments or nothing like that, but.
Absolutely, dude. So when did you start getting into the studio and recording and like labeling yourself as an artist?
Professionally, probably like 2010, 2011. Like, before then, I'd had like little ghetto setups in my closet at home and shit, and I used to pass out shit like to other kids at school, but I didn't actually do shows, nothing like that. But it was like 2010, 2011, I started fucking with this dude, Cannibal Carib. And back in the day, we had this group, Cannibal Disciples. And we were driving to Detroit from near Ottawa in Canada like every other weekend. It was like 10 hours and shit. So we moved out to Windsor and started getting more in the Michigan scene around then.
And so do you remember a time that kind of where you were there and you're like, yeah, this is what I kind of want to take seriously?
It was probably the very first show we ever did. It was in Hamilton, Ontario, and it was a mini gathering that got thrown together. And we just dropped a video for this song Pain, and it was like the first video I ever did, and it fucking blew my mind to do that type of thing. And so we had a little bit of momentum going on, and after that show, like, the Juggalos just fucking lost their minds for us. And like that energy that I felt, I'm like, I am never doing anything else. Like, this is it.
So is this the first time you're performing at the Gathering of the Juggalos, Bam Bam? Yeah. This is obviously a goal you've had, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So in doing this, what would you say is the hardest thing about the progression into getting there for a lot of artists tuning in? You know what I mean? Curious of what, because we're gonna have a lot of people looking here and being like, yo, what Bam Bam Voodoo Child, I'm not too sure who this guy is. What kind of work has he put in to get this? You got a good time slot, you know what I mean? And so I mean, just like Dr. Giggles, obviously the people on the Ship of Fools trust him enough to kick things off, because you're going to be what the first look of that stage is. You know what I mean?
Right.
So to have a good slot for you as well, Bam Bam. What kind of work has taken? What kind of work have you done to get you into that position?
Honestly, besides just the like recording and doing shows and all the obvious shit, I've had to get the way fuck out of my box, because I'm a real like recluse. I'm not social. Like, I'm very socially awkward. I don't generally talk to a whole lot of people. That's why I'm high all the time. It's the only way I can talk to people and shit. But you got to get out of that box and actually do shit. Because I didn't even submit to be on the Gathering till like last second. I'm like, why am I even gonna try? They don't know who the fuck I am. Like, I'm very, very much like, fuck me, I don't give a fuck type shit. But my brother Big Sherm literally hit me up and he was like, bro,
Big Sherm, I
submit.
know him.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows Sherm, dude. Shout out to Sherm.
Hell yeah, that's my brother right there. I love him.
Uh,
So yeah, he was talking. We talk like every fucking day, and he was talking to me at this point, and he's like, "Bro, send your shit in." He's like, "Don't sleep on yourself. Just do it. You can't get denied unless you actually send it." So I sent it, and I literally got an email the next fucking morning.
dude.
Hey, that's
Damn.
that's the thing, man. Don't
Yeah.
doubt yourself, man. I used to
Yeah.
be like that too. You know,
Yeah,
years
that's
ago,
the-
like that. At the end of the day, right? Hear me out on this.
Mhm.
When you're performing, right? Everybody, whether you're in a club or whatever, they pay to see everybody perform. They're entertained. Now I get it with nerves and everything, and sometimes you just trying to do the thing. And I'm just like, it took me a long time to kind of go into this flow. And I'm just like, man, they're paying to see me. Why do I need to like freak out? Like it takes a while to get past that. But like, then my shows got better. Like my performances were like coming like insane, incredible. You know what I mean? And like people were taking me from middle spots, opening spots to headliner spots instead of the headliners. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, hey, but yeah, man, you just keep. I'm proud of you. You did it.
Thank you, bro.
I'm proud. Just keep doing. Fuck what the world says. Just keep doing you, man. That's what I like to see. People just doing their shit. Keep doing it, man.
Still throw up before every show though, and it pisses me off because it only happens after I paint my face. It can never be before. I paint my face and it's like, oh, you're gonna throw up now. I know the same's with my brother Enoch. We're the fucking puke buddies.
Shout out to Enoch. Shout out to Enoch, man.
Hell yeah, acid cult repping, motherfucker.
Yeah. So you're obviously familiar with Cartoon as well, who we got on.
Oh yeah, that's my brother.
Yeah.
That's my brother.
Yeah.
He told me
I'm not sure who A is in the chat, but if you could change your name to who you actually are, so we know who you is, we're gonna have you on once the time comes up. I'm just talking to our back lobby over there. We've had a couple people hop in. I'm not too sure who they are, but anyway, shout out to Bondurant, shout out to Bam Bam, shout out to Giggles. Giggles, you seem pretty on the dot with things as well. Do you have any questions for Bam Bam?
No, but I definitely am gonna. You have social media?
Yeah,
I'm on
media, Bam Bam.
Facebook, Instagram. If you look up Bam Bam Booty Child, you
Child,
find me everywhere.
I'll find you on it. I'll definitely hit you up, man, for sure.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
I like the vibe,
I'm still on
dude,
Twitter
you know what I mean?
/X too, even though it's only porn, so I only watch it when I'm by myself.
So, what do you have coming up for any kind of projects or anything like that, Bam Bam?
Well, right now I'm waiting on my next LP. It's already mixed. I just got to throw in some skits and transitions and pretty much put the whole thing together. But it's called the Rio Town Ripper, and it's like there's this little area here in Lansing where I stay at that's called Rio Town, and it's where all these like hipster motherfucker stores are and shit like that. Like it's super nice. It's like one of the few spots in my city where you're probably not gonna get stabbed. And so I feel I'm really into like shit like Scream and stuff like that. And I feel like every time I walk around Rio Town, this would be the perfect place for a serial killer. And so I made a whole fucking album about it. And it's going to be dropping. I'm debating if I'm hoping I can get it done before Gorefest, because I'm going to be out to Colorado for Gorefest too. And I want to hopefully have those fuckers with me, because that would be super fresh. But I can't guarantee that yet. And I'm also working on this shit that's getting mixed right now called Another Day in the Loop. That's my homeboy A's mixing that, and he's been killing the mixes. But I've been so busy with getting ready with everything else that I'm sitting on a bunch of songs I ain't even fucking sent him yet. And he's been on my ass a little bit, but I'm so busy.
Man, so what's the hardest part about being an artist within this Juggalo culture? And I'll ask you the same question, Dr. Giggles.
All right, cool.
I'd say that whole line between like I'm a juggalo that raps and I'm a juggalo rapper, especially because I paint my face.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the reasons. Like I do reference it in my music once in a blue moon, but you don't really hear me whoop whooping on my tracks and doing all that. Like back in my older stuff, you did, but it's like I'm more working on being like my own horrorcore entity. And no, I'm not like no king of horrorcore. I'm not doing that type of shit. I'm in my own little bubble doing my own black magic and fucking dead chicks. And that's what I'm
throw
all
some
about.
cat poop at you. You better be fucking careful. Anyway,
I
no,
can
man.
pet the kitties. Like if the kitties are somewhere, I'm all good. I love kitties.
Hey, man. So yeah, and then you, Dr. Giggles, what's the hardest part about being a artist within the scene?
It's kind of like what Bam Bam says. It's like early stuff. I would reference some Juggalo stuff. I'm going to be a Juggalo to the day that I die. You know what I mean? And then some. But like he said too, same thing. I'm trying to be my own thing. I'm not trying to like nut ride or anything. Like yes, I'm throwing my like you know what I mean, like my love towards it when I do my stuff. You know, my respect. Because without them kicking that door open, we, you know, especially with Esham and ICP and everybody and all that, we don't know if the genre would exist or even live on. I don't know. But you know, I'm not going to disrespect it. Like him, I'm not the king of nothing. I know I'm not the greatest rapper in the planet. I just like to tell stories. I like to entertain and I like to have fun. That's my thing. And you know, I got the whole Dr. Giggles from the Tickle Time and all that, and people are embracing it, you know, in the Juggalo world. But I'm just not running around going, yo, I'm Juggalo this and boop boop and all, because I feel it's not mine to really take into my music, even though
Yeah.
if I did it, I don't think people are gonna be like, oh fuck you, you know what I mean? But you know, because I'm showing love. You know,
Yeah.
if I'm doing, I'm showing love. I'm not nut riding. You know, because I like Bam Bam. I'm on my, you know, on my own. I'm in my own little world.
You know, yeah, exactly. I feel like, if I can interrupt, I feel like those who do ride that lane, you know what I mean, like, are super successful when they do it correctly. You know what I mean? It's just for me, I put like my Juggalo references within my music and stuff like that with a lot of the things that I'm doing lately, and because it's how I feel, it's how I grew up and things like that.
Yep.
And after I got sober, like the family culture really reached back to me and stuff like that.
Hell
But
yeah.
but me, I personally can't really rap about like the things that like Scum does, because I can't like reach into that kind of
I
feeling
can.
in me. You know what I mean?
We can.
And I'm not saying that type of music isn't my thing, because I fuck with it. You know what I mean? And that's what this gathering's about, is that horror shit. Like we got you guys right here. We got fucking King Wicked chilling in the back. Dude, I'm excited because he's ready to fucking go, man. You know what I mean? We had Gorleone in here, like, dude, fucking everybody. Willie Hayes is the exception, but that's your everyday occasion smoker friendly Fago gang right up in that bitch. You know what I mean? So, but I want to say, man, like, people being able to like do that and stick within the Juggalo lane and build their brand off of that, including myself, because I'd be nothing without the Juggalos, dude.
Absolutely.
My music is
Same here, man.
You know. So I mean, but you know, if you want to call me a Juggalo rapper or a rapper who's a Juggalo or whatever fucking box you want to fucking put me in, that's fine. Just at least fucking check me out.
Oh yeah, no,
So,
you know what I mean? Yeah, I agree.
100%.
That's one of the reasons I still say, like, I am a Juggalo that raps. So it's not like I'm not saying that or anything. And I got pissed off because I saw people that were bitching when the whole gathering shit was going on. There's like, yeah, well, a lot of these artists got to pay for their ticket and all this shit. And it's like, yeah, I bought my ticket. You know why? Because I'm performing for the fucking Juggalos. Like, I do this shit for the Juggalos. I started this shit for the Juggalos. Why the fuck would I not do it for the Juggalos?
Exactly.
I want to say this too, quick. Because we had Mad Max on this last roulette, and he made a good point. Don't be ashamed to call yourself Juggalo rapper. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, that's who we fucking are, bro.
Yeah,
like
Juggalos that like these, like Bam Bam, and you said
even saying you're a Juggalo who raps, that's the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
you know, it's the same fucking thing. Just because I don't rap about that like horrorcore shit, and I'm not like. And when I say horrorcore shit, I do not mean that, because I grew up on ICP. I love Scum, and I've checked every artist out on here. And shout out to you guys. I wouldn't put you on here if I didn't think you were dope. Just letting you fucking know.
Well,
I do a screening test on everybody before I get them in the roulette. So I'm just giving you guys a fucking heads up.
I'm definitely glad Cartoon made me wear pants, because I.
What? But anyway, as I was saying, man. Dude, like, I think horrorcore is probably the best lane you can go about to getting a real legit fan base if you're actually about being within the scene and hanging with the homies and creating an actual brand within the culture that's loyal and true and not about taking money from people and fucking being fake as fuck, you know, that them clout tokens. Okay, let me get this. Let me
I know a lot of those.
Clout tokens are all right, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with getting some clout tokens because we're trying to like get seen by more people. You know what I mean? So in my eyes, the more clout you get, the more people want to share your shit, the more people like your shit, the more eyes you're in front of. But I try to stay away from the negative clout. Anyway.
The other thing with the Juggalo music scene, you get to be creative, put out things that are super creative, and then on top of it all, you get to get your frustrations out without actually trying to kill people. That's
100%.
the biggest thing. Get your frustrations out.
Violent J said, "Let our music do the killing for you. You'll be all right."
That's so true. That's 100% true, man.
Therapy.
Yeah,
it is. Me personally, I don't know about you guys. I probably would either be in jail or probably killed myself off a long time ago if I didn't have this music.
As a young kid, bro. As a young kid, I'd have been 100%. Gone.
I was still in psych half the time growing up.
You know, and it's crazy how just that can touch so many people, you know.
Yeah.
You know
no, I get you, man. It does.
Yeah.
It's like I got this song that I put out on the album that I came back at 22. At the end, it's called "Just Let It End." It's a song about, if you listen to that song, "Just Let It End," that is entirely true. It's not a made up for a story song about me wanting to kill myself and all the reasons why, getting bullied and this and that and the other. And even in the song, in the last verse, it says, "I hope this song can at least save a life." And it's actually saved lives. I'm shocked that it has, but it has.
Yeah, when you make music like that, it's crazy.
It touched people.
People come, pause.
It touched, and then people.
No, but to kind of slow it down a little bit, like I lost not like only friends to suicide. I lost my mom. Like that was the first person I ever lost in my life, really close to suicide.
That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, really, man. Sucks. But that's why I push, like, you know what I mean, within the Juggalo scene with the homies, because I see like depression so fucking rampant, you know what I mean? And I see the same like happiness within like the homies' eyes that I saw in my mom's eyes before they passed. And like, and I see some of them pass away, taking their lives. And like, you know, that really hits home for me because it's like, it's losing more family, you know, and ICP helped me and made these people around me. So I feel like I'm in debt to these people around me because of the same culture that raised me, if that makes sense.
No, it does. Because if you think about it, what is ICP and psychopathic records? They're always screaming family, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it truly is like a family. Like being around a lot of the juggalos and stuff in the world, I find them more family than my actual family. Especially when you go to the gathering, even outside of the gathering, when you're just talking to juggalos, even at my own little shows and stuff, you just hear the people like, you know, vibing, like they're there for you. Like they know what they can feel when you're down, not having, and they come right to you and like, yo, what's the matter? Let's go outside, talk, have a cigarette, something. Like people just tell. People know. And they just go out and then you feel like $1 million, and it's all because of what we all came and loved. You know what I mean? This whole thing like look, I didn't know you guys before this. Now I feel like we're pretty good friends now already, just because of just doing this. It's like a 100%. Whole. It's not networking. It's family. You know what I mean? Like we're just having fun. We're just chilling and doing what we love. That's what I'm all about, man.
Right. And that's one of the things I was having to explain to my wife earlier, actually, because she's never been to a gathering. She's not even really a juggalo or anything. She just married in, is the way she puts it. She's like a goth emo chick. So she's very accepting to it. She loves Juggalo. She's just like, it's her first time, and she keeps on hearing all these like crazy ass fucking stories and shit. And I haven't been since the 10th, so I can attest when I was there at the 10th, shit was fucking fresh. Like shit happens, but what me and my boys was explaining to her is the only reason you hear all these crazy stories all the time is because that's what's fun to talk about. No one's talking about how they were just chilling with a bunch of their homies, vibing in the moment, and that was the main thing that they were doing. That doesn't tell a story.
I will be controversial with what you're saying, though, man. There are fucked up people at the gathering now, and it's not like it used to be. Women straight up get touched with, and motherfuckers won't do nothing about it. You know what I mean? You know, there are people who do get beat up for that shit at the gathering, but there are like a lot of times where women do get like chased down or fucking like groped up. You know what I mean?
Cool.
You know what I mean? No, try doing that in front of me, please.
Yeah,
please.
No, I'm not
gonna.
Please try doing that shit.
Try doing that in front of me right here.
Literally.
I'll knock him out. If I see some shit going on in the gathering like that, I will knock a motherfucker out. Damn right.
Yeah, no, dude.
I don't play that shit.
Don't do that shit. But anyway, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. But
you're good.
No, overall, like the gathering is chill. But I say to have to have like a legit time, always roll with the group, dude. Because you don't know what kind of know what kind of motherfuckers are out there. To like roll by yourself, especially I hate to say it, like as a female, you could be susceptible to things that the motherfuckers that come out there to be like crazy like that. Shit, I don't even like traveling by myself, bro, because I get in fucking fights, dog. Motherfuckers don't like me, dog. So it's like I don't like rolling by myself either. So it's like
I got when I'm going to gather, I got him. I got my DJ,
and it's not like a protective thing either. It's like when you go by yourself, like what's the fucking fun in that, dude? I like to go with my clique and go find other cliques and click up.
Yep. Year I went, I did go alone, and I was like 18 years old. It was the 10th gathering, and it was the first time I had the money to go, and it was amazing. Still, I fucking loved it. I'm sad because it was way before social media was super crazy. Like I had Facebook, but everyone that I met there, I don't know their names. I don't know who they were, but in that moment, they were like some of my best fucking friends in the world.
True that. My first gathering was in like 2009, and then I went to another one in like 2010, and I always like split off from my groups. Then it was like, I mean, dude, I got beat up with the kendo stick and shit like that, and like got in like crazy ass fights and shit. But it's nothing like motherfucking where people saying I'm gonna get my camp to jump you type shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's where we're at. I feel now. With a lot of this shit, motherfuckers don't want to just smoke it out. They just always want to fucking get other people involved type shit. But
I feel you.
I just wish we could make it so we had Juggalo jail back. You know what I mean? Like we actually.
I remember seeing that.
We need some consequences for these motherfuckers who act a fool, because there's nothing that happens, bro. Because by the time like security comes, if they fucking come, like. They're already they're gone. Like, you know what I mean? Why not get somebody bring a fucking cage up in this bitch, dog? Like, you know what I mean? Fucking, you know what I mean? That was the shit. Anyway, I'm going off subject. I'm supposed to be the next one interviewed here, so I'm okay with us playing a little bit of a track. So, Frankie, let's play Juggalo Island. It's gathering vibe. You know what I mean?
That's a great song. That is
gathering vibe. I was there for the video shoot. They didn't use the fucking shot. Motherfuckers.
What year was that gathering?
2010.
Yeah, because the last gathering that I've been to prior to this one was 2007, and I played it. And then the one before that I went in 2006, and then I went in 2001. Back then.
Oh, dude, you know what we're gonna be doing right here? We're gonna be interviewing Gunner 13. Got the Gunner 13 interview coming up. It's a funny story behind that. Anyway, spark it up, smoke it up, eat it Tums if you need it.
Hell yeah, I'll be back. My 3-year-old is yelling for me.
Hey, no worries, man. No worries.
What if we had our own island, man? I got my toes in the sand watching hoes play volleyball. It's summertime and I'm feeling jolly, y'all. Food on the fire, boats in the water, and taking time off from my cereal slaughtering. Here for the weekend, me and these friends
sunny sunshine, blue skies never end. There's a mermaid waiting me to come in. Underwater on my ball, she's humming. Smoking on a fat one, we come to have fun. I got my dick in your hot dog bun. Pouring up shots for everybody that's sipping. Let's get loose now, skinny dipping. Don't hate me, cause the Speedo I'm wearing. Got your girl
Share the
Frank
YouTube. We
staring,
got a
we
lot
out
of
here.
people on
Sky
YouTube right
so
now,
clear.
so go ahead.
Ice
Share.
cold beer, suntan topless,
Hey,
bitch.
if you
come
are
over
tuning
here.
in, go ahead, give a share to the homies. Let them know you're chilling, having a good time.
Some lads and they all coming over soon. Have a luau, I'm getting blue out. Come over here if you ever get through out. We got a place for ya, never will ignore ya. Got a hot plate and a drink we're gonna pour ya. Corpse on the grill, plays on the 1-2. And around here the dead have fun too. Sniffs in the water, floating, we see you. Doing flips in the air, running sea do no cops. Unless they're pouring up shots, unless they're helping us smoke these crops. Surfing on the big one, having big fun. Fucking with a big fat one under the sun. Letting them hang, doing our thing. Listen to them up and down the beach, everybody sang. I Juggalo Island. We can be one. I Juggalo Island. We can have fun.
Fuck the rules, right? The dead do bite. Listen to the Ouija board, we can only do right. Can't do wrong, fatty in a blue thong. Everybody can't be together with you gone. Come get with this, we get ridiculous. This world is ours, every bit of this.
Get you a burger with cheese, enjoy the breeze. I'm chopping coconuts out of palm trees. Here we all win, I'm free ballin'. See me shoreside, surfing on a dolphin. Grass skirts, dead hula girls, hatchets. And whenever you're fishing, hook catches. We don't leave without you, so let's hang, boom, pow, bang. Let's do the damn thing. I Juggalo Island. We can be one.
Get whoop whoops in the chat immediately. I need a whoop whoops in the chat.
I Juggalo Island. We can be
Hey, that's what's up. And that hold on. hold on. And that was Insane Clown Posse with Juggalo Island off the album Bang Pow Boom. Anyway, sorry. I got you guys muted. Let me unmute y'all quick. There you go.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we got a Gunner B interview for, hold on, let me see. We got myself scheduled for the next 5 minutes, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Well, anyway, what's up, everybody? I'm Gunner B. I'm cool to have both you guys in for this, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
All right. What's up, everybody? I'm Gunner B, also known as Gunner 13. Up Chuck the Clown wrote my name really sloppily, and yeah, so they thought the B looked like a 13, the capital B looked like a 13. So they put my name as Gunner 13 in the Juggalo Cypher 2022, in which I was one of the winners with NGS, TR Diaz, and Zitro, and Trey Magic and Big Fluff. It's currently on the Insane Clown Posse music page. It's around 200,000 views. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in. We did main stage last year, and then we had our own solo set on night one at the Gathering on the second stage as well, which was all crazy and fun and an experience. And Yo, shout out to Zitro. That's true. That's true. Hey, thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Zitro, by the way.
Hey, happy everybody.
Yeah,
happy
happy
birthday.
birthday, Zitro.
Everybody give some happy birthdays to Zitro in the chat.
Yep.
That's real
Be sure
shit.
to wear a dress again next time for you.
It's always
Like
his
last
birthday.
time. It was special, wasn't it, Zitro? Wasn't it? It was special. You'll never forget it.
Hopefully he's tuned
He
in
ain't
here.
he ain't gonna forget it.
Yo, we're gonna have to hold on. Give me 1 second. So that's never gonna happen again. Anyway, sorry, Bam Bam. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, but happy birthday, Zitro. Happy birthday, everybody in the chat as well. But no, I do want to say I am a mental health warrior, as I've already stated. We out here trying to fucking save lives with music, and it's not predominantly like overly shot out in my music. It's more for those who are listening will catch the message. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's kind of the way to go about things a lot of these days. But who the fuck am I?
That's facts, though.
I'm just gonna be.
Yeah.
You know?
Nah,
So,
the world's a fucked up place, and everybody's head screwed up big time.
yeah, 100%, man. And you know, I'm just a juggalo like everybody else, man. You know, I'm just out here living life, you know. But I mean, having that juggalo cipher winning experience was like, you know, I told this story on here last time. I fucked up on the cipher stage because they were switching up beats. But like not every person, but every so often they would switch up the beats on a contestant, and they switched up the beat on me, and I was on the spot and I fucked up, and I was like, oh shit. But I caught myself and I got into my verse and shit like that. And yeah, it was pre-written. I ain't gonna fucking lie, but they who cares? You know, everybody else pretty much did pre-written on that.
Right.
But I got it, and I got into my flow, and then at the end, I was in a nutshell, I was like, "Oh, y'all think you could do better than me? Don't make me fucking laugh. Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn around right now, spread my cheeks, and you can kiss my fucking ass." And then I dropped my drawers, and I fucking spread my cheeks for the crowd, and apparently Clownvis and who was it? Chunk and MC Lars fucked with me enough to the point where they rated me. I think I was like the third best, fourth best on the list.
Yeah.
So yeah, going and walking up and see, because they had it at the info tent afterwards, and like who won the cipher, and I have a picture of me sitting next to it, and that's the first contract I ever signed. We actually own the rights to the Juggalo cipher thing right now. We're just gonna figure out how to release it, and you know, it was a fun time, man. It was great to get to know those guys. Tier Diaz is gonna be a fucking movie star. It's crazy, bro. But I'm be able to say, hey, I was on a song with that guy. You know what I mean? So I was good enough to win a competition with that guy. You know, so
And he lives up my way.
Oh yeah, Tier.
Yeah. I've done a bunch of shows with him. He's an awesome dude.
He's a fucking monster, dude. Oh yeah, I'd fucking do a Gunner B cartoon EP. Yeah, I'd do an EP. Fuck if the mean, dude, I'd fucking collab with anybody who's dope if the means are right, dude. You know what I mean? And that's on everything. I'm flexible. Pause.
Ooh,
as fuck.
We're getting into the nitty gritty.
No, man. I think the cipher helped me gain some exposure, you know what I mean? But it was going all to a wrong name, Gunner 13, and like I saw on YouTube, Gunner 13 was actually getting searched and getting hits and stuff like that, and there was like no music associated with that name. So I was like, okay, what I got to do is I either need to A, rebrand myself to Gunner 13, or B, need to do something where I do a song or some kind of branding where I go along with Gunner 13. And I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to do an album called Gunner 13.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's what I did. I got the call from Jump that he wanted me to do main stage because I'd already got the email that we were gonna have our own solo sets night one. We were like it was crazy, dude. Like we were just like I don't know if I should be telling this, but like we were some of like the first like people were like who got booked that year on like certain like main stage were saying they were still waiting on emails. Well, I had to be about being booked on night one. You know what I mean? So it was a lot of secrecy. And then I got a call from Rob on my way to work, which was crazy because he introduced himself as Rob. And I was like, oh man, because I saw it was a Detroit number. Yeah. And I was like, who the fuck is calling me from Detroit? It could only be one person, you know, because I'd already heard whisperings that we were going to get a main stage call.
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, I thought the Cypher was dope. I would like you guys to be on main stage. We'll give you more info as the time goes, but I just want to make sure everybody's in. I wanted to call all you guys separately. I was like, this is Jump Steady, right? he was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, absolutely. He was like, dude, yeah, I fucking love what you guys did. I think the Cypher thing is great and whatnot. And yeah, they put us on. I wish they would have given us like some like areas to like practice and like some like we didn't even get the sound check on the main stage, which was kind of crazy. But I feel like with what we did, we owned that shit.
Oh yeah, you guys did, yeah.
You know what I mean? So we got to meet Vampiro. You know, I got to watch Ritz perform with Chris Calico chilling right next to me. Like I'm sitting there. I'm watching Ritz, and then here comes fucking Chris Calico, and I'm just like, I want to be like, yo, Chris, what's up, man? Because this is all happening so fast. You know,
right.
I'm about to go perform in front of everybody, and then I'm meeting all these people. I meet Mad Child, you know what I mean? I meet Whitney Payton, and like, did I meet Whitney at that point? No, I did not meet Whitney at that point, but there was somebody else who, like, because Ritz was on, you know, everybody was like chilling watching Ritz. And
which is dope,
you know. But when all this shit starts happening so fast, it's just like you don't. I don't know, man. You don't really have the time to stop and chill and experience it. And I'm gonna wrap up what I'm saying there because we got our other guests. But with what I'm saying, is if there's one thing I could have done differently with that whole experience that happened so quick, it was like 2022 won the Cypher. Okay, from that point when you win the contest, you're shooting a video for it, you're getting labeled wrong from it, but you're still putting yourself in attraction and shit like that with how they labeled you. Yep. And then you're getting on not one stage but two stage on the next year's gathering and getting phone calls from Rob and emails from like people you never thought you'd get emails from, and then like it launching you and stuff like that. So it's boom, 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 boom. And then I'm doing shows with Ouija Mac, and then I'm fucking doing Shaggy 2 Dope shit. And it's like boom, boom, boom. Stop and smell the flowers.
Right.
Yeah, always make sure when you're
that's all I gotta say.
Cool things that are happening to you, stop for a second and smell the roses.
I never did it, and I'm still not doing it. And that's like my one fault. It's like, dude, after this, I'm announcing the next thing we're doing. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, fuck, bro. Like,
oh, I know. I was doing that, and now I stopped to smell the rose because I'm like, I didn't get to enjoy albums coming out because I'm like, next project, next project, and I'm like, wait a minute, let me enjoy this one just even for 30 seconds. Let me enjoy it, and then go back onto But I got you. I know where you come from, man.
And that's my rant.
Hey, that was a good rant.
We took up my whole time. That's my gathering story in a nutshell. So up next, we got the motherfucking homie. He's been in the back chilling the whole time. I seen him back there. We got the face painted, motherfucking king of the motherfucking Wicked. We got King Wicked in the motherfucking hand.
What up, King Wicked? Woo! What's up, King Wicked?
What up, dude? What up?
What it do, fam?
How you doing, Wicked?
Man, chilling, smoking. My high as a bitch now.
You've been smoking this whole time? God, let me do it, Cash. Oh, you got it, Cash? Okay, Cash has got it. My bad. You've been smoking this whole time?
Pretty much, man.
Hey, I gotta ask you guys. Let's start this off like this. What flavors are you guys smoking on?
Apple fritter. That what we're smoking. And that was passion fruit. Oh, passion fruit. We're smoking apple fritters mixed with passion fruit.
Apple fritter and passion fruit. All right, Dr. Giggles, you blaze?
Yeah, I mean not right now, but I got this awesome this vape that I got is watermelon ice. It gives you like the ice from like menthol cigarettes. But watermelon is so fucking. It's like one of the best I've ever smoked in my life.
And that's
it's so good and fucks me up beyond belief.
That's a THC thing.
Say it again.
That's an iced THC flavor.
Well, I forgot the name of the company, but the flavor is called watermelon ice. They have like a blueberry one too.
Yeah.
And they're phenomenal. I mean, I don't know if they have like that in a vape. I forgot the name of the company, but I don't know if it's out you guys' way, but out here, there's a dispensary. And always had Snoop Dogg at it all the time, and they have so I've never been to a dispensary that has so much like product and like it's I've never like usually you go they have, all dispensaries usually have a good selection, but this place is nuts.
Like to have that kind of selection around you is pretty dope, man. That ain't like that around here. Bam Bam, what you smoking on?
What I smoked during the show was some Death Star. What I smoked before I got on was some wedding cake gelato. Got some gummies just chilling around my desk all the time.
Yeah, gummies, I'm a big edibles guy myself.
Yeah, I got
he's busting out the whole catalog right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got all kinds of shit sitting around. I got some dabs somewhere, I think.
Well, shit. King Wicked, are you familiar with any of the guys on the side of me? On the side of me, guys, are you familiar with King Wicked?
I am now.
I know I've seen the name.
Yeah.
I've seen Voodoo's name around a little bit, and I will try to go through and listen to a little bit of everybody that's on the gathering right now, for real. I ain't made it to everybody yet because it's a lot.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to get a little bit of everybody. There's a lot of rock on the line.
So, I mean, I like seeing you and stuff like that. I think we've been friends on Facebook for a minute now because I always see your stuff scrolling through my timeline and stuff like that. So, King Wicked, man, I'll ask you the same question I've asked everybody prior. Where are you from? How did you get your start, man? Like, what are the origins of King Wicked, dude?
Well, I'm in South Side Virginia, and I started way back like high school. I had a couple buddies that raps, and they were something like that all they ever did, and I just like kind of wanted to be involved, so I just started rapping with them. Wasn't really that good, I didn't think. We did Mr. Gibbs, you brought back memories because we did that karaoke shit where you hang up a microphone in the closet in the karaoke machine, record it onto a fucking cassette set. And then eventually we got to move to the computer where you had one fucking take still. You had to do the whole fucking song in one take with the little finger microphone. But yeah, man, I just wanted to be involved with my buddies that were doing it at first. And then like they kind of faded out of it and I just kept writing. And I wasn't really doing nothing. I was just writing and just rapping for shits and giggles, right? And then one of my homies one day gets a hold of some equipment, starts making beats. And he wanted to try to do something, and me and him started working on doing shit together. We was kind of on the different vibes, right? Like I wanted to do spooky shit. He wanted to do club shit. So we were like, it won't working. And then again, I just kind of faded back and just kept writing and fucking off. And then one day, my homie RTC Khan, a couple years ago, he hits me up and wants me to like put a spooky verse on his track. And I was like, all right, man, for sure do that. And then that back like when TikTok was first started jumping, and I took that verse, do that shit on TikTok, and next thing I fucking know, it's just so
yeah,
we've been since then.
So you've been getting quite the following on TikTok right now.
Yeah, man, to tell you the truth, like when I first like started doing shit on TikTok, it was just again, like I didn't give a fuck about like money. Like I didn't start like getting money off of music till like last year. Like I just didn't give a shit. I was just making music to make music. And once it started to blow up on TikTok, and then I did the first gathering, you know, one of my homies was like, bro, you're fucking up. You're losing money and shit. You know, I ain't even had to distro kit, nothing. I just rap and throwing that shit out on YouTube and TikTok, whatever, just for the fuck of it.
So because I've never really put my shit on TikTok. I've tried. I just lose motivation when I don't see instant results, so I give up. Like, that's a really bad trait of me. Oh, are we frozen?
Yeah, that's why I don't be fucking Facebook too much, because I feel the same way about Facebook.
Froze? I think I froze. I froze.
Yeah. Let's see. Here. Keep going until you get back. But yeah, man.
I am really frozen. I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. Frankie, can you take over, please? I have to disconnect my internet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo, what up?
What's up, dog?
Shit, man. Chilling in the back. I got COVID right now, so I'm probably gonna do a horrible fucking job at this.
Nice and stuff. It's all good. It's all fucking good, man. It's not coming back.
That is so iffy.
All right,
my
so
internet is really iffy and touchy. So, Frankie, you're staying in here though for a minute because
where were we at? Where were we at?
I don't know. Man. You start over and ask a question, man.
All right, King Wicked gathering experiences.
Man,
crazy experience.
There we go.
Last year, dog, was wild. You know, we had main stage last year, so like the whole backstage shit and fucking all that little extra shit is fucking fire. We got to we was just talking about yesterday. One of my favorite fucking stories is we had some drunk dude fall down this hill where we was camping. And it's like his 3 drunk friends trying to get him to the camp, but they're like almost as drunk as he is. I go over there, try to help him, and I'm like, hey, you know, how far we gotta go? And they pointed out, and I'm like, all right, can y'all help carry him? And they're like, nah, we're too drunk. And this is kind of big dude, so like I can't carry him myself. So we go back to the camp, and I grab my little wagon, and I've been pulling everything with it. And we fucking roll homeboy into the wagon, drag him down to his tent, and I get him down there. I'm like, all right, what y'all want me to do with him? And they're like, oh, just roll him into his tent. And like, it's dark, so we didn't even notice. But we flipped the wagon on him, let him just roll into his tent. Homeboy's tent is closed. So he just hits the door and fucking bounces fucking back. I fucking died laughing, man. I made my night for the rest of the night off of that.
Oh shit! All right, Frankie, you can hop back in the back and be a background player for a little bit, but be on the ready.
Much love,
if you see me lagging out, hop in immediately and take over. All right, buddy.
I got you, homie.
All right, man. All right, buddy. Everybody, give a whoop whoop to Frankie in the chat. He's a savior over there. Anyway, so King Wicked, I'm sorry, we've kind of been getting interrupted throughout this whole thing. So as I was asking about TikTok, man, I'm sorry, let me get you right here. As I was saying about TikTok, man, what do you have to do, and what's different about TikTok from other platforms that you've seen that you've been able to see the success off the work that you're doing? Is it the consistency? Is it the hashtagging? Is it the way you go about things?
I think it's a little bit of a mixture of shit with TikTok, because it's like time and how long is your video? You know what I mean? It's hashtags got a little bit to do with it, but it's really like, it's really on your people, man. The thing with TikTok is just made it easy for me to connect, you know, with people. Like I'm a little small ass town right here. There ain't a whole lot of juggalos around me, so like TikTok really helped me connect with juggalos.
So, do you think you reach kind of a different crowd being on TikTok sometimes? Because I've seen some of the TikTok videos, King Wicked. I think we've all seen it, man. And here at the Underground Pulse, we ask the fucking real questions, man. What's it like being a TikTok rapper in the Juggalo scene, man?
Well, I tell you, man, I don't really like to use the term TikTok rapper, because I don't be like TikTok rapping. I rap and then I take clips of my videos and shit and I put it on.
You know what I mean?
You know, I feel you know. But dude, like for example, like because you don't when it comes to it, you want your song played as much as possible. You don't care who plays it, right? It don't fucking matter. But you know, we got that one song that's blown the fuck up, and it's not Juggalos that have blown it up to the majority. Like there's like 15,000 videos of like these like suburban white girls singing this song. So like you catch cross audiences that you might not normally catch sometimes, you know what I mean? And that's dope and you know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes you just get yourself into shit. Sometimes people come in there hating, and that's always fun, dog. One of the best things you can get is somebody come in your comment section talking crap. You take their comment and you make a video off of that, just clowning them. It's a good time, dog.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I gotta ask in the background, Diablo, we're not too sure who you are. So if you can, go into the YouTube chat and let us know who you are, because we don't have anybody else scheduled other than Cartoon Bondurant and Wakko the Kid. But if you want to, man, you can stay on till the end. If you're somebody who I was supposed to schedule and I forgot about, let us know in the chat, brother. That's my bad if I was supposed to do something. I'm gonna blame it on Lee, Big Head Lee, because he ain't even here right now. So, but shout out to Lee for making this all come together as well. He's the motherfucking shit.
Hell yeah.
He all you guys in here know who Lee is. So, whoop whoop. Sorry, Diablo. Reach out to me if there's a misunderstanding. We will make something happen, brother.
Diablo was a homie. I think he might have did something.
You know Diablo then?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Diablo, if you can, hop back in here. We'll get you in at the end of the stream and shit, bro. That's my bad if there's a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
So King Wicked. Where can they find you?
Man, I'm everywhere.
I'm
everywhere, man. I've been kind of laying low right now, just working on some shit.
Particularly at the Gathering this year, where can they find you?
Oh, the Gathering. I'll be on the stage Friday, day 3 at 3:30. Yo, I'll also be I'll be popping up on the homie Hurstman's stage. He's on the Ship of Fools, I think Saturday. I think he's on there around like 4-ish, something like that. I have to double check on that. I'll be popping in on his set a little bit too.
Dude,
It's supposed to do another little parking lot party show, but I ain't gonna get there in time to do it. Shout out to Diablo Records. Sorry, I can't make it in time, fellas.
Was that Diablo in the chat?
I don't even know if I can't even see the chat. Let me look at it.
Anyway,
I ignore the chat, man.
Well, okay, then.
But you know,
who do we got up next and what time? All right, yeah, we still got a little time. We can run over a little bit. So, King Wicked, bro, if there's one thing you could say to the people who hate on you, because I'm sure you've seen it with being a viral TikTok influencer, you know what I mean?
If you know me and you know who I am and you don't like me, so fuck me. If you don't like me and you don't know who I am, you fucking something wrong with you.
Yeah. I feel that, dude.
I would trip on haters, fam. A lot of times they help more than anything, dog. They be boosting your name just as much as a fan, haters, you know. So we ain't tripping on none of that. You know, and if anybody's going through that same shit, I'm gonna tell you. When I was a kid, they used to tell you kill them kindness, and there's one thing that really mess a hater up, man. They come in there and they tell you you're trash, and you tell them thank you, appreciate that. And
absolutely.
Just roll with it, man. Don't let them get under your skin, because that's what they want. Right, it's the same as being bullied as a kid, right? You know, the bully just wants your reaction. So if you get bullied online, you know, you can't get. If you get bullied in person, online, man, just let that shit rock, because that's all they want is that reaction.
For real, man.
Sure about it.
So, if you had one meal left in the world to eat, and this will go for both of you, Dr. Giggles, keep it short and sweet. You're on death row. You got, and they're like, ding, 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 Mr. Wicked. You have one meal. What is it? We got to cook for you.
So I want stuffed shells, some cornbread, a glass of sweet tea, some peanut butter ice cream.
No meat.
The stuffed shells got salt.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant
Shit.
My bad. I thought you meant stuffed shells and then cheese. My fiance loves the cheese shells, and I'm just like,
I like Italian food, man. It's one of my favorite shit.
Yeah, there you go. Dr. Giggles, what do we got for you going on for your last meal?
Hot wieners and coffee milk and some coffee ice cream.
Wait, did you say hot wieners?
Yeah, it's like a hot dog. It's weird. It's definitely a Rhode Island thing.
Okay, you really said wieners.
Yeah, it's
I thought you meant wings.
I even got a song about it called Hot Wieners and Coffee Milk. It's a hot dog. It's a different type of hot dog with meat sauce, celery salt, mustard, and onions on it. And then when you order them, if you want everything on them, when you go up and order them, you go, say you want 6 of them. You go, I want 6 all the way. And then you go,
all the way dogs.
Yeah, that's with everything on it. Usually, I don't eat the onions. He likes the onions. I don't eat the onions, but you know, that's how I'm going out.
All right. Well, with that being said, we're gonna do a little music break, and then up next we got Cartoon Bondurant. King Wicked, you gonna stick around?
Man, I probably can't stay too long. I gotta get to my little kids and shit, you know.
Yeah. Sorry we kept you for such a short amount of time, man.
And I enjoy sitting here watching it, you know what I mean? I'm like enjoying it for myself, you know what I mean? I am a juggalo rapper, and I have no issue with being called a juggalo rapper, you know what I mean? I'm here with the juggalos, if you're not. So.
Absolutely. Let's play. Let's pick a goodie. Let's play I Do This by Insane Clown Posse.
Good song.
Yeah, we play the hits here that don't give us copyright strikes. Right. So my channel's been kind of like testing the water with live streams with what songs I can get away with playing, because Psychopathic has stated their stuff is for free use if you can get around the copyright shit, but just don't monetize your shit. So we're working on like getting like donations and shit like that. So like we don't make a single dime off of fucking playing any of this. And matter of fact, our shit gets striked unfairly with what Psychopathic has put out there for their shit. So what we do is we just play the music, we bring the people in, and then, you know, the music is just part of the experience.
Shit, this album fire anyway. It's underrated.
One of my favorites, dude.
Yeah, it's a great album.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's roll this because we got 3 minutes before Bondurant comes in, so we might have to cut it off a little bit. So,
but hey guys, I gotta bounce out, guys. I want to thank you for everything, but I gotta bounce out. And I will definitely be checking out and hanging out with all you guys in the gathering. Thank you guys.
Hey, take care, brother.
Yeah, you too. Thank you, man. Much love.
Whoop whoop. Take care, Dr. Bondurant, can I get you in here?
Looking for some dirty work, and I'm your way to go. You need a gun or something? Oh, you looking for a titty bar? You just trying to hang with someone who's uglier than you are? Well, I'm your motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker. Scrubby times. Be a scrubby brother, cause I do this all the time.
Stay on the YouTube page, Cash.
I do this all the time.
While you're playing music, stay on the YouTube page.
I do this all the time. What you looking for now? Window broke, a necto. I know you ain't already out. Fuck all of that you smoke. You a clucker, and I'm your fucking clucking brother. I know you fucked that hooker.
Hey, Diablo. There we go. Everybody.
I'm always fucking hookers. Call me when you're feeling wicked. And we get chill down in the gutters, get dirty and kinky. Cause I'm your motherfucker. I'm that motherfucking scrubby times. Let me be a scrubby brother. Cause I do this.
Go check out Diablo.
I do this all the time.
You juggalos up in this bitch. Cartoon Bondurant. Then we got Wakko.
A shoulder to cry on, get high or die on, maybe. You trying to disappear to the seedy side of the city for an hour, a night, or forever, player. Just hit me. You need somebody's ass, kick someone you after. You want me to take the risk of doing time so that you don't have to? Well, that's me, motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker. It's scrubby times. Let me be a scrubby brother, cause I do this all the time. 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 If you trying to hide a dead
Everybody, hit me up. Hit me up. Hit me up. If you're trying to smuggle China white,
It is time. Cartoon motherfucking Bondurant. Cash, I'm gonna let you take care of it. Oh shit. Oh
Howdy
my hello. Oh, hello there. What the fuck are you wearing? You.
Man, what are you talking about? This is my face, brother.
Let's see. Yeah. Do you got is the actual tattoos, the actual face tattoos, or
Yeah. This has a lot of my same face tattoos on it.
That's actually fire, dude. Wait. Who the fuck is this guy we've been talking to? First off, what's your name? Where are you from? What you about? How'd you get fucking started? You know the deal. You've been tuned in.
Oh, howdy. My name's Cartoon Bondurant. You asked way too many questions at one time.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yeah. It's more of, let the people know who is Cartoon Bondurant. Like, what do you like? Where are you from? You said Michigan. How did you get your start?
Well, really, I got my start probably on TikTok.
All right. How'd that go about then? What were you what was your motivations to go on TikTok in the first place? Were you rapping prior to that, obviously, in studios and stuff like that? What caused you go? No, you were just doing straight TikTok raps.
Yeah, just open verse challenges.
Okay. Oh shit. All right. So, did you started gaining traction like that? Then I'm assuming.
Yeah, I went through a lot of TikTok accounts because like it's a sensitive app, so it's easy to get in trouble on there.
No shit.
So I had quite a few accounts get up there and then get deleted because I just be ridiculous on there.
You ridiculous,
then I realized,
bro? Never would have guessed that you act ridiculous, bro.
A little bit.
And so, were you always cartoon when you started this thing? Was that what you planned on going by when you came up?
Yeah. I've had other rap names in the past, but I don't count.
So, this year you're playing what night? Night 2?
Night 1.
Night 1. You're headlining second stage.
Yeah.
Congrats on that, man. So how does that feel to be able to know that your work is accomplishing that as well? Because I know you did main stage last year with you were formerly part of Corey Horror, correct?
Yeah, Core Horror.
Core Horror, okay. And yeah, you guys were doing your fucking thing. I mean, I'm not too sure if we don't really want to hit on that subject at the moment because I'm sure there's a lot going on with that. But so what's the difference between the feeling of knowing that you're going to do main stage with the group and now this is your time on the second stage headlining that shit?
I mean, it's kind of just like, it's kind of surreal, but at the same time, it's like, just hard work pays off.
Yeah.
And, like I just do music nonstop, like 7 days a week. Unless I'm going through like some like phases where I'm like writer's block, or else I got to go like work a festival. But I'm usually in the studio every day.
And that's something I will say. I always see you putting out some kind of content working. I follow you pretty closely on Facebook and stuff like that. So it's like to see that work ethic is actually paying off for artists. When we see a lot of people being like, "Oh, I'm not getting mine," it's like, but are you really putting in the work to be getting yours in the first place? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see a lack of effort in a lot of people.
Yeah, and it's easy to to put a few months in or even a few years, but I mean, I don't know, because I don't really know everybody's work ethic, but I know like I put out an album every 111 days, and I'm done doing that this year, and I did it from the beginning of last year until it'll be October of this year. It'll be the last drop. 999 days later. And the days later is a symbolism to my sobriety from quitting alcohol.
Hey, man, congratulations, dude. What, did you mind giving the story on why you got sober, how you got sober? I know it's pretty self-explanatory for people on the outside, but usually those struggling do enjoy the what the ride was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I was just at a point to where I was gonna end up, back in jail or probably dead because I was crashing cars left and right. Because I was one of those drunks that if I had a car and keys and I'm shit faced drunk,
You're driving it.
I'm driving.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, oh shit, we got Zitro in the chat. Happy birthday, Zitro.
Happy birthday, Zitro. Everybody make sure you wish Zitro a happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday, Zitro. Whoop whoop.
Hey fellas, I'm going to interrupt y'all, dog. I got to dip up out here, homie.
Hey
But
man, it was a pleasure, King Wicked. It was a pleasure, man.
fam, I'm gonna catch the rest of it. I'm gonna watch the rest of it from phone. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Whoop whoop. You take care, King.
Adios, homie. Whoop whoop.
In 2 fucking weeks.
Hey,
going home, baby. Let's go.
let's go, man. All right, you take care, Wicked.
Whoop, whoop.
All
All
right,
right,
y'all.
so Zitro is not lying.
Happy birthday, Zitro.
Oh, Bam Bam wanted to say happy birthday quick as well. So Diablo's saying happy birthday as well.
Should be home soon.
Shit. All right, cartoon. So what do you say is the hardest part about getting sober within this music scene, man? And people can I know it'll be easy to say, just like, oh, the drugs, but like I'm kind of looking, let's go a little personal and shit.
Well, it's yeah, man, I was just clowning with the Diablo. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really hard to be sober, but I got sober and everything like really before I came into like the music scene. So I was like already in the scene and
Okay.
at shows and stuff sober.
But is it different kind of being around that, being exposed to that then? Because if you really weren't exposed to that prior, you already had the shield and the mindset and the tools to make it through that, I guess. But what is there still temptations and that
for
feelings and
sure.
stuff like that?
For sure. Like, yeah, there's always times where, the thought will run through my head if I'm offered something. Because, like, at shows and festivals and shit, you know how it is. Like, I
Oh
get
man, yeah,
offered
here,
something.
take this, take that.
Yeah,
What?
I'm offered everything.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's
Yeah.
cartoon.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
thank
let
you.
me
Even weed, because I don't even smoke weed. I haven't
Oh, you don't
smoked
even
weed in
blaze?
like, yeah, I haven't smoked weed in
When I
like a
first
little
met
over a
you, I
year.
didn't know when I passed it to you. My bad.
I
Yeah.
think that's okay than offering somebody like a spoonful of like fucking coke.
Yeah,
dude.
no, weed is completely, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. You know,
But I mean, I get offered everything. Yeah, man, you want some of this? And I'm like, no, that's cool.
here, take this needle, bro. It's clean. No, I'm good, bro.
Seriously.
I'm good.
No, so what? Like I still do some psychedelics or something, but I haven't even done that in like a year and a half.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's dope to see the success of other artists who can not necessarily preach sobriety, but if asked and are pressed on a situation, like, I will let my sobriety be known. That's like one of the first things I do. But you know what I mean? But to know other artists are sober and making it successfully, it's fire, dude. Fucking
yeah,
fire.
and I think that sobriety, not only from alcohol, but even from weed, plays like a huge part in all of my achievements.
And I don't want people to think wrong that alcohol is an absolute no. Alcohol, dude, motherfuckers are fine partying it up with it. You know what I mean? I personally kind of, if you're like super drunk and like I really don't have time for that. But I know a lot of people who drink and shit who handle it. But you know what I mean? That's available, but it's available at your fucking corner store. You feel me? And it's super fucking easy to grab. And that's probably the worst part about it, is you can get it.
I think
so
that
easily.
makes it one of the hardest things to quit. Is how socially acceptable alcohol is.
100%, dude. And like, I just go to the bar. Like, I'm not really a drinker. Every once in a while, like at shows and stuff like that, I'll take a shot and stuff like that because I've never really been a drinker, and I know that doesn't really fuck with my triggers and my addiction cycle and stuff like that. So I'm okay with doing that. But I'm sure if you went to the bar and took a shot, that might spark something that you've held hidden for I don't know how long.
Dude, I have nightmares of drinking. I'll wake up like, oh, dude, did I fuck up and drink last night?
That's
and
how I am with meth, bro. That's how I am
yeah.
with meth, bro. Straight
I've
up.
got I got 6 years clean from that just this past June.
Hey, congrats, man. 7 years this May.
Oh.
Was it 7? Yep, 7 years. Yep, so yeah, this shit's anyway. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids.
Drugs are bad, okay? Drugs are bad.
Drugs, man. Anyway, cartoon, man. What do you say is the proudest moment you have as an artist so far? What's your best experience you've had?
Oh man, up until this moment right now,
here on the show?
No, I'm saying up until this moment right now. Currently today would be just opening up for King ISO. I think that was super fucking dope, but just meeting him at the end and getting to actually talk with him about how much like his music helps. I think that was super dope.
I've met ISOs like a lot because the guy who does this touring shit, Justin Strawstone of Nice Enough Entertainment.
Yeah.
He's from Omaha, which is like 3 hours from where I go. And a lot of their stuff is based where I was coming up in Sioux Falls. So like every time ISO was coming out to Sioux Falls, I meeting him and dude, he's filled with so much fucking knowledge, bro. Just meeting him for 5 minutes. All it takes is 5 minutes and you will have learned from him more than you've probably known your whole fucking life when it comes to this certain subject you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wild. Anyway, I don't mean to be like riding ISO, but anyway, yeah. How did that feel, man? Knowing that you got to experience that and do that, because I saw videos for that and the crowd was lit. You guys were fucking. That was with Enoch, right?
Yeah. Me and Enoch have done pretty much all of our shows this year together, except for like one.
Yeah. So, shout out to Enoch. We got to get him on here as well. How did you guys go about doing things together?
So we actually met through another artist that's local here. His name's Godspeed, and he kept telling me like, you got to meet my homie Enoch. You got to meet him. And as soon as we met, we just like linked up, and we share a lot of the same like knowledge and interests and stuff like that. So.
And it kind of all just
like an instant connection.
Yeah. Shout out to Enoch, man. We should bring him on here sometime as well. So, dude, can we get a little little sneak peek into what's next for Cartoon after the Gathering?
All right. So, actually, the day 0 on the 13th, the Fuck Addiction EP will be dropping on all platforms. And that is featuring this guy right down here, Bam Bam. He's there.
Hello.
We got Dope Da Vinci, King Cutta, and J Flow all on here. This is a super dope project. That'll drop on all platforms on the 13th.
Fucking hell yeah, dude.
At the end of this month, I'm gonna be going out to Detroit with Bam Bam for the Grotesque Burlesque.
We're gonna cuddle.
And then I got 2 shows that I'm gonna be doing with FJ Outlaw, one in Indianapolis and one in Lansing at Max Bar. And then going out to Gorefest. So at the Gathering, there's going to be a lot of music videos getting shot. We're going to be shooting
a lot,
a ton.
Let's fucking go. Who's your videographer?
Thick Chris. He's going to be shooting all the music.
Shout out to Thick Chris. He's in the chat right now.
Thick Chris for president.
Thick Chris for president. Give him 2 terms.
All right.
Two.
I don't mean to cut you off, man, but up next, shit, we got Wakko the Kid. He's about to be in the back, and I want to be able to share this out with some people to get some viewers up in this bitch. Before we go though, is there one thing that you have to say to those struggling with mental health tuning in right now?
Yeah, man, just it gets better. It really does.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. That's probably the main thing that I worry about with people is like they don't see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know that's so cheesy and metaphorical, bro, but there is one, dude. I promise.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, there really is, man. It's like
kind of got to make it though.
Yeah,
kind of
you
got to
really
make
do.
that.
You really got to apply. You got to apply yourself to a better future. You can't just like it's not just gonna get better. You know what I mean? Like you got to actually do the work. But like everybody has bad days, man. A few years ago, like I would never see myself in this place. You know, I was drinking, thinking like, you know, the end is near, and now I'm just like, that's such a contrast, like a difference in my life.
Absolutely, dude. Like working and like I don't like to call it the program because those of us who've been through rehab know the 12-step program, and you know it works for some people.
It does work for some people. It's not the route that I chose. But
no, not me either. But I will preach it to those who have tried everything and you can't figure it out. I will be like, yo, maybe you should fucking try this. But I will say, rehab helped your boy so fucking much, dude. I learned so much about myself and how to like handle things. I didn't get sober after rehab, but I learned a lot of the tools. It was like a slow progression and shit like that. So I have to say, man, if you're struggling out there with addiction or anything, it doesn't just have to go with rehab. Just professional help can help you, bro, if you take it seriously in any kind of way. Sometimes maybe not the medication. So
yeah, no, I never actually went to rehab, but
that shit. Where I went, it was in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and it was like more of a Native American spiritual rehab.
That
and
sounds fucking fantastic.
It was, dude, it was my first time I ever went to sweat and stuff like that, and like learning about sage blessing and things of that nature. I believe in a lot of that kind of power, and I don't mean to be like crazy with it, but like when you see certain shit and you feel certain shit, like it's kind of hard to ignore. But anyway, Cartoon Bondurant, man, you're a fucking great dude. Thank you for hopping in. Do you want to stay in for Wakko or what?
Yeah, I'll chill for a minute. I don't really know exactly how long I got. I might have to take off and do a little bitty road trip.
Oh shit! All right. I've been there my first child, so yeah, man. I mean, we all in this shit together. We all Juggalo family, bro. For real, man. Thank you. Okay, so what are we gonna play? Let's play. I want to do another ICP Smoking song, but there's not too many ICP Smoking songs in the catalog, man. Just
Dog,
strictly,
I was looking at that same thing when you asked that
strictly
earlier.
ICP. What strictly ICP songs are in the catalog? That's crazy. Like that about Blazing Buds, man.
There's the Smog. It's not a smoke song, but it's like
love you, Zitro. We fucking love you, Zitro.
Zitro, we love you, man. We fucking love, dude. We love everybody in the chat. If you can't, go ahead, give a share. We're supposed to be getting Wakko up in here any minute now. Share. Dude, I'll shoot a message. Oh, he's actually, I think he's shooting me a message right now. He said he's in here. Hold on, Frankie, play some music off the Tempest, and we'll get this worked out.
I'll holler at y'all. I gotta get to work though.
Yeah, I am gonna peace out. I gotta hit up some people, and I'm probably about to take this road trip.
All right, y'all.
All right,
take care, man. Thank you for hopping in, brother.
Y'all be safe.
Absolutely.
All right, man. Whoop whoop.
Whoa.
Let's play.
¿Qué necesitas? Marihuana.
It's just me.
Rucas, cohetes, blanco. Aquí tenemos a todo. Aquí. in Mexico. Mexico City,
a place that you can go and live your life on the low. Okay.
Mexico City,
a place that you can hide and everything will be tight.
They want me on a murder rap, which violates my probation. Ain't no fucking way I'm
We can see you, Wakko.
what I'm
Give us
facing.
just a little bit. We're gonna let people hop in a little bit. Let them know we got Wakko in the stream. Matter of fact, we'll put you in right here.
After 80 wicked hours of stale, they hit the last stop.
All right, we got you on stream, Wakko. We're just kind of listening to some ICP while we let people roll in.
Started walking. Tell me what is there to see? Everything was all in Spanish, but the sign, welcome to Mexico City.
Mexico City,
a place that you can go and live your life on the low. Okay.
Mexico City,
a place that you can hide.
Go ahead, give a share. Let them know, Wakko.
Maybe I can fetch a job, find a wife, and start a family.
In MEXICOCITY.
Maybe I can learn Spanish, cause nobody's understanding me.
In MEXICOCITY.
Maybe I can get a place, settle down, and try to blend in.
In MEXICOCITY.
Tell your homies. Let them know we about to be
Maybe I can
blazing
just
up.
relax, be myself,
Got
and
that
quit
airhead.
pretending.
Fuck it up.
You can say Harbor Bay or South Monterey, even islands off the map within the Dead Sea Passageway. Don't fucking matter, man. From Pakistan to Chuck E. Cheese's, from the Ramada in Grenada, I'm too far as the equator reaches.
Right.
Virginia beaches, Saskatoon, Cancun, the Blue Lagoon, from desert sand dunes, metropolises to the booms. From Pueblo, North Kakalaki, back to Waikiki. They searching high and low for me, but I'm in Mexico
right,
City.
guys.
Mexico City,
a place that you can go and live your
Damn, not my face on the top. What's up with that?
Yeah,
What up,
man, the boy
Wakko?
Wakko,
Man?
the kid in this motherfucker, man. The kid that did. Whoa.
Hey, how you doing today, Wakko?
Everything is fucking blessed, man. Let me tell you the truth.
Hey, man, I appreciate you taking time out of your day. I know it's busy times, getting close to the gathering and whatnot, and you got the Airhead brands, promotion and shit like that. So I just want to say, man, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like, what's it like having all this happen so fast, bro? Because I know, like, I just see you come up out of nowhere with the Airheads, and it's just like shit just started happening, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Next thing I know, I see you on Instagram going vacations with the Duke of the Wicked himself, Jay. You know what I mean? So it's like, how does that feel, bro? Like, can you explain it?
I mean, shit, it's a dream come true, bro. I'm a juggalo, bro. You know, like, motherfucker been going to the gathering since Cave and Rock. So it's like a, you know what I'm saying? It's a dream come true, bro. Nothing less. You know what I'm saying? Than a dream come true. Yeah, like this Airhead shit is just something that, like, me and all my peoples came up with a few years ago, and we've been pushing it as a team real hard. And you know, I've also had a lot of situations in the music industry with a bunch of different artists in the mainstream world.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, like, I'm a juggalo. Like, I don't look at myself as a juggalo rapper. I think I'm a rapper that's a juggalo. You know what I'm saying? So I think that to answer your question and keep it simple, because we could go
about this for days, man.
Yeah, and you can ask more questions. You know what I'm saying? To answer your question, it's a dream. It's a dream come true.
So for those who don't know who Wakko is, he's a grower. I don't know where you're based out of LA, right?
Yeah. So
is that where your company's based out of as well, the Airheads?
Yeah. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I'm from North Hollywood, to be exact. I'm not a grower. I own a bunch of grows.
Okay.
I invest in grows. I'm an artist and an entrepreneur at this point is what it's turned into. You know what I'm saying? But I'm an artist. I rap. That's like the weed shit happened in the last like 3 years. You know, I've been trapping my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Since I was a kid. But the idea of owning a weed brand and putting all this shit was really just like for fun. And then the shit went crazy across the whole country. So.
So you grow your own exclusive, not you, but you participate in growing
everything,
your
all
own
of
strains.
Yes, absolutely. We have 4 growers, and they're all breeders. So if you don't know what that means, it means that they create strains. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Most 99% of growers would be like, hey, bro, I'm not a scientist. Like, if you give me the clones and you give me the seeds, I'll grow you some good pot. But I can't cross strains, and you get what I'm
Create
saying? Like
your own shit.
99% of growers cannot do that.
Yeah, so you're creating your own shit, and for layman's terms, you're getting to name your own strains. You know what I mean? Out of this,
Absolutely.
So, and I think that's a big thing within the Juggalo community, because a lot of us, man, we blaze the green, man. You know, that's always been a thing.
We some weed smoking motherfuckers for
Dude,
sure.
that's been a thing with Juggalos before. Smoking weed was fucking cool. Now just everybody smokes weed. You know what I mean? And I think that's a great market that you're hitting too.
And by the way, this is a roach.
Fucking got a finger over there, man. What the fuck? But so dude, I gotta ask then, man. I asked Willie Hayes the same question, man. This might be super broad and you're probably asked it all the time, but the people want to know, what's the most Wakko the Kid has ever smoked by himself in one sitting?
I mean, realistically, bro, I smoke like a half a zip a day. Like I smoke like this is like a 2-gram joint. Motherfucker put like 2 grams in this bitch as hard as a rock. I probably smoke like, what you think, Bones? About right. About 10 of these a day. Yeah. Probably like 20 grams a day.
And you just constantly going with it too. Whenever you're
Yeah. That's an everyday thing. I'm not trying to like over like I don't. You can. Someone else can smoke more weed than me. But if one thing about Wakko is you're gonna see a blunt or a joint in my hand
rolling
all the time. So if they want to say they smoke more weed, that's cool.
Hey, it ain't a competition, man. I feel like we all in here blazing together, bro. You know what I mean? So weed strains, man. What kind of strains do you got going out there with the airheads right now?
Oh man, motherfucker got all types of strains, but let's focus on
the main ones you got.
Strain.
Yeah, the main ones you got promoting at the gathering.
Okay, so we got the Juggaloud with Ouija, right?
Yep. I'm ready for that one.
We got the Juggaloud. We got the Southwest Strangler with Shags, right?
Yes, sir.
Which is some stupid gas, right? And then last year we did the Airheads from Outer Space with Jay, and that shit went so crazy that this year, Shags was like, "Yo, what's up? We'll do a solo one. So there's a Shaggy, there's a Violent J, and then there's the goddamn Wicked shit with ICP. You know what I'm saying? With the both of them.
Shit. Okay. I have not seen this yet, man. What
you haven't seen this yet?
No, I have not seen this. Oh my.
Okay. They've been promoting it, but check this out. It come with a when you buy an ounce at the gathering, 100% Wicked shit, 32% THC, 1.4 CBD, terps, 0% PGR. So when you buy a zip at the gathering, it come with this dope ass box.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, man.
And like some it'll come with 8 of these. These are 8 bags.
Okay, yeah.
So the gathering, everyone's gonna be walking around.
That's
with the
fucking fire, bro. And that's creative as fuck too, bro. Like I don't know how motherfuckers haven't thought of branding.
We're smoking that Wicked shit, motherfucker. So yeah, it's gonna come with like some little cool shit, a sticker, and some dope little shit. Try to just make it as dope as possible for the Juggalos. Outside of the gathering, dog, like, and a lot of people be talking about prices and all this shit. Bro, outside the gathering, we charge $400 an ounce, dog. We get it across the whole country, no problem. Like, we're an exotic brand. Like, we don't sell mid-range shit. And at the gathering, we sell it for a lot less than that. You know what I'm saying? Just because we're Juggalos and we know ain't nobody paying that shit.
And I see people overcharging, grabbing your shit and overcharging it themselves, which is kind of fucking bogus, man. What are your eighth prices? Because that's what a lot of us lows are picking up is the
$40. $40 an eighth already at the gathering right there, and it's $2.80 a zip. It comes down to $10 a gram. And yeah, like I said, it's like way less than what we normally get. You get what I'm saying? Because we're Juggalos and we know ain't nobody paying that shit. We're family. Like, we're not trying to like, but like on the customer level, that's what the shit. You know what I'm saying?
100%, man. And I mean, that's kind of what your average price of green is across the fucking board. You know what I mean? So, What we got there? That's the Southwest Strangler.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you describe what kind of flavors we're getting with the Southwest Strangler if we pick that one up? I'm a man
All
about
right,
the flavors.
So the original Airheads cross,
yes,
is RS11 Rainbow Sherbet number 11 crossed with Russian Runts, which is what one of my growers created. That is one of his, that. So Russian Runts crossed with Rainbow Sherbet 11 is the original Airhead. So all of our shit is candy. Like, where are you from, bro?
Minnesota. So my shit out here is, unless if I'm getting it from street vendor, like my rec shit, fucking medical shit ain't good. You know what I mean? It ain't good. So
yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna get you right. So but everything is candy, quote unquote.
that.
Like right now,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're aware of that term or not in the weed world right now. But candy is always like if someone says candy, they're referring to lemon cherries, gelatos, runts,
that
shit
sweet
of that world that has
yeah,
that candy
yeah,
sweet
yeah,
smell.
yeah.
So being that Russian Runts crossed with RS11, Rainbow Sherbet 11, is the original Airhead strain, all of our lineage is candies. Like we don't have any like OGs or sativas or like everything. All of the Airheads is heavy indica and it's gonna be candy. It's gonna fucking smell like
So
candy.
it's gonna be that flavor that if you're a connoisseur of the way like it tastes and stuff like that, because I'm not too into the earthy shit. You know what I mean? I mean I'll smoke it if it comes my way.
Me too.
You know?
I love weed, but that's like old school. From LA, we grew up smoking OG Kush. They don't even have that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to even find OG Kush
stuff
anymore.
like that. It's not. If it's labeled that, 9 times out of 10, somebody's just calling it that shit.
It's just became not popular, so it's not what the growers grow anymore. But to answer your question, the Southwest Strangler is some strong smoking ass candy. Like it's some like it's special for sure, for sure. Everything's super fresh. You know what I'm saying? We don't like the second shit gets trimmed and nice and ready to be put in a turkey bag is on the way out, you know? So you'll never see no fucking old ass Airheads. That's one thing that we built our brand on is quality control. We have a sick quality control. Like we're quick to not put some shit in the Airheads bag. Like it has to be the best weed.
Yeah, and that's appreciated, man, because motherfuckers could come in here trying to sell some boo boo and shit like that, and because it's labeled with the the ICP branding, you know what I mean? You could probably take some motherfuckers, but the fact you got that good shit, and Jay endorses it, Shaggy endorses it, Ouija endorses it, you know what I mean? That's what's up, bro. Thank you for putting down for the homies, man, because it's good to have a representative like that.
I'm trying to change the narrative a little bit, dog. I'm trying to let the world know that juggalos ain't just this or just that. You know what I'm saying? Like there is no like juggalo is a whole fucking damn near race of people. So to put any stereotype on juggalos at all is just fucking wrong. Like you're wrong. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to push the successful, creative, entrepreneur, like all that type shit for juggalos, bro, because we're some hustling ass motherfuckers. All the ninjas I grew up with as a kid, bro, we'll do anything to get some change, bro. We'll stand at the gas station and Spain for money before we didn't make none. You know what I'm saying? Juggalos is some hustling motherfuckers. So I just feel like that's what I'm pushing for. Like, yeah, I'm flashy and I got the chains and watches and all that whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's some shit that a juggalo did. That came from nothing and turned it into something, just like Jay said. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
and
I'm for that, bro. Like, because I started as a scrub, bro. You know what I'm saying? I stunk and didn't brush my motherfucking teeth for 10 years, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I'm saying that motherfuckers ain't have to stay a scrub. You know? I'm trying to push for that. I want to see all my juggalos successful, bro.
All right. Well, shit. Frankie, I need you to come in 1 second. Ask him a question. I gotta go do something 1 second. So go ahead, ask Wakko a question, and I'll be right back in 1 second.
So tell us a little bit about that Mac pack, homie.
Man, that shit is smoking, dog. I'm not gonna lie, the boy Ouija, man. This shit is smoking, dog. It's not as gassy smelling as the Southwest Strangler. It's more on the candy side. They're both smoking really, really strong. the Mac Pack, the buds are a little bit smaller than the Southwest Strangler. The Southwest Strangler is like chunky nugs and like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to like name off like the points that I would, you know, differentiate the two between. You know what I'm saying?
So
Hell yeah.
what I kind of wanted to bring. Sorry, I had to go run off into something. You've been chilling with Jay. I've seen and stuff like that. Has he been spitting some knowledge to you that he can like that you are eligible to share among us? You know what I mean? What's the best advice you've got from the big homie? You know what I mean? And even Shags, you know what I mean? These guys have been doing the thing for a fucking minute, and you're actually there
Man.
chilling with them.
Make this shit happen. Not saying that he said this to me, but like the best advice that I could give that like is you like motherfuckers don't want to do shit for nobody, dog. You get what I'm saying? Everybody needs to win for themselves, bro. You can't wait around and wait for people to goddamn do shit. You gotta win. Like you gotta go out there and win. Like he said it in a bunch of different interviews where he's mentioned me. He's like, I fuck with Wakko. He got his own videos.
Yeah.
He got his own motion. He got this going on. He know these rappers. He got this record deal on the doo. You get what I'm saying? He's like, and that's why he fuck with Ouija. You know what I'm saying? The boy Ouija, like he got everything. Like he's independent. We don't wait. We're not waiting around for them to do something for us or none of that. You know what I'm saying? We just already making shit happen. And we rep the hatchet. So why the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
There's a little saying that I like to say is work ethic is undeniable. Straight up. If you build a brand that people fuck with, you'll be noticed. And it's to the point we've seen Jay and Shaggy say it in interviews, like every person they've reached out to has burnt them in some sort of way and shape or form. So they don't want people to like come in, as you said, come in looking for a handout.
They ain't do shit.
Literally.
They ain't do shit. In the end of the
Right.
day, the clowns did everything for all of their artists, bro. Like everything. Merch designs, everything, bro. Literally like force fed these motherfuckers to eat. You know what I'm saying? And to become artists. Named them, painted they like, you know, like come on, bro. Like we know. We don't even gotta go into the details. Like you already know. Jay did everything. You know what I'm saying? So if they do anything else but just show homage and respect for life, like your ass is, you betrayed her. You know what I'm saying? So fuck them.
Yeah. And I mean,
we know who we down to, we know who we loyal to.
100%. And we know who we're with over here on the Underground Pulse. I've made it very clear on my sides. But that goes without saying because we rock the motherfucking hatchet over here, dude. So what I got to say to you, Wakko, let's kind of get into the artist side. I'm sorry I'm keeping you a little longer than expected. Is that cool?
No, I'm chilling, bro. I'm over here smoking with the
All right, man. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of the headliner, so I figured if we can catch you for a little bit longer, that'd be dope. As an artist, man, I'm sure, as you said, you were being an artist before you became a grower and stuff like that. Go ahead, explain yourself as an artist. Go ahead, take the time to tell the people what your music is about in case they aren't familiar.
All right, so I started rapping at 12 or 13 years old with this group called Genocide Entertainment, which was all the Juggalo homies back in the day. Yeah, like I was like 12 or 13 years old. I started rapping. I was doing shit with them, and that's still my homie still to this day. The boy Dirty Grim, Mr. Creeps, Frank Drachman, some of the homies, right? So we were doing shows we were opening for like Kung Fu Vampire, A&B, Boondocks. Like whenever anyone would come to LA, we were on every single one of them shows opening up. And then when I was 17, I went to a Tech Nine show on Sunset Boulevard, and the artist Zeus, who was signed to TI back then, was on tour with Tech Nine, and he had someone named Five Mics, who was close friends with Ti at the time. He was outside the tour buses, and I was like, "Yo, can I rap for you?" And he was like, here we go, white kid, fucking. And he's like an OG, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Heard it all.
I spit a verse for him, and he was like, "Oh shit." Fast forward, he took me to Atlanta, and I signed a deal with B.O.B. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I signed a deal with B.O.B. for 2 years. It was called No Genre. And that's
where I
kind of like
fucking
how
heard
I
of you
got into the
before. Were
game
you
as
were you
far as
Wacko the
like
Kid then?
say that again?
Were you Wacko the Kid then?
I was Wacko then. The Kid came on probably when I was like, yeah, right around that time where I went to Atlanta.
That's where I've heard of you, man.
And
around what time were you signed with the label?
2015 to 2017.
Yup.
And it was like a complete culture shock coming from being a Juggalo artist to going straight to around B.O.B. and T.I. and all these legends in Atlanta where it's a completely different genre of music. Like, motherfucker had to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, adapt crazy. It was a crazy situation. So that was kind of like how I got my foot in the door with the industry and started to know a lot of people. I moved to Atlanta. I mean, I've always lived in LA, but I've been back and forth ever since then. And then, you know, fast forward to now, we got all types of situations and shit going on. But I just wanted to give you like a little history of like how I like, you know, like how my artistry has, you know, evolved over the years. And kind
Was
of
there
who
any
I
big
am.
steps from no genre to where you're at now? Was there any like bigger places in between?
I mean, hell yeah, I've been doing crazy ass shit for the last 10 years. Ever since then, I'm 27 now.
Yeah, I don't mean to
So
be so broad with the question, man. I know it's a pretty
no,
broad
you good.
question. Yeah,
I
yeah.
just everything's been lit, dog. Motherfucker has done all types of shit. Been around Drake, done shows with everyone you can imagine. Friends with Jay, like
Yeah.
you know, like shit is legendary for me, bro. I'm a young juggalo that's doing it, you know.
So for somebody who's like I'll even say myself, you know, my co-host, we're aspiring artists. You know, I go by Gunner B. Cash, what do you go by?
Faceless.
Okay.
Faceless.
So for artists coming up, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter for any platform or level you're on, you know what I mean? Looking for notoriety and who are actually hungry and willing to put in the work and the details that matter. What kind of strong advice do you have for those people that could be for anybody? It's a deep one. It's a deep one.
You want the harsh truth, or you want the sugar coated?
Dude, I think the sugar coated shit is so fucking unnecessary. Let's
All
bring
right,
the
look.
hardcore truth, bro. Let's
If
do
you
it.
don't have a lot of money to put behind one song in one video, you're shit out of luck. Unless you go viral. And then you better hope that within a week of you going viral, you have a fucking multi-million-dollar team and record label behind you if you want to make it. You get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
you gotta live this shit, dog. Motherfuckers, I've been living this shit for the last 10 years of my life. More than that, for real. But I mean like actually on the road and sleeping on the floor of studios trying to like be heard and get recognition and and build this shit to the point where it is now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, I'm just being real. A motherfucker gotta live this shit every single day, night, wake up and be motherfucking Wacko the Kid every single day. There is no like, you get what I'm saying? Even when I'm on vacation, like it's still like, you know what I'm saying? We still shooting videos and still do it doesn't stop, you know?
And is that for artists still like even on a lower level coming up? You got to be about this shit 100% every single fucking day, no breaks.
That's only for motherfucking artists that are up and coming. Because the people that made it don't need to hear that from me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The people that are up and coming, including myself, because I ain't got 100 million yet. I'm still up and coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, until my great grandchildren are good, I'm still up and coming. But yes, for up and coming artists, hell yeah, you better be on that shit every day. You better live in the studio, a real studio, and you better have that all the great equipment and man, and sound is everything. You better pay for the music videos. Like you got to come up with some quality shit if you want to like matter out here, and then you got to put a bag behind marketing and promotion, bro.
Yeah, see, I think that a lot of people are always looking for that free fucking ride. everybody and their dog is a rapper. And there's another thing I think that plays into this too. What are you bringing to the table that's essential? Like what are you doing that can like help? You know what I mean? I've talked with. Are you familiar with Bakelo at all?
No, put me on.
He does sound for artists and stuff like that. So it's like, and then he does sound for them, and then he gets on their tours. He did 2 with Shaggy actually this year. So, and it's like, how do you do this? And he's like, bro, you got to become essential with what you're doing. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm cool with Shaggy. And I was like, yeah, I'll do lights for you in exchange for like, give me some sets on the tour and stuff like that. And he's like, fuck yeah. So it's like becoming essential.
Bro, you have to add value to any situation that you're in life if you want to motherfucking prosper, bro. You have to add value. You have to
100%.
ask yourself, what can I do to, if you want to work with somebody that's higher up than you, you have to say, what can I do to add value to this situation? You get what I'm saying? Otherwise, who the fuck are you, bro? Motherfucker don't even want to open, like a motherfucker like that won't even want to open your messages. You get what I'm saying? Like
100%.
I've been mistreated and abused a million times in this industry by motherfuckers that I was trying to holler at because I was just like, hey, bro, like, let's work. Like, what the fuck do you mean, let's work? You get what I'm saying? Like, to someone that
100%.
got something going on, that's like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why we appreciate you, dude. We're not the biggest fucking podcast in the world. You know what I mean? We're
real, man.
a little
No,
under
but we
300,
juggalos. I'm talking about outside of the juggalo community.
No, I wanted to
in
give
the
you your
world.
flowers for helping like others out. You know what I mean? Because this will reach some audiences that would have never seen me if Wakko wasn't on the stream. And there's some artists that I've seen previously. We won't get to them, but that were just straight up cold about this shit. You know what I mean? And rude. You know what I mean? But I've never seen that from the psychopathic camp, bro. Like everybody is always willing to like. Anybody who's replied to me has always been willing to help out in some way, and we appreciate that from you, Wakko, because you've been there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
hell yeah, no, bro, it's all good, bro. Juggalos do shit for juggalos, bro. We got to look out for each other, bro. However we can help each other. That's hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to do that shit. We got to stick together.
So I don't want to keep you for too much longer. I know you probably got some things going on. So 2 last things for you, Wakko. What you're performing this year, right? Correct?
Yes, sir.
I've seen you on the timeline. What time are you performing? What
3
day?
a.m. on the 3rd night.
All right, bet. So are you're closing out second stage?
Yep.
All right, man.
And we got a hell of a show. By the way, I got my brother Chef Boy Bones in this bitch with me the whole time.
I was gonna say, what's up with Bones in the back? What's good,
what
man?
Up?
Man, you know we popping out the eyes at the gathering, man.
Whoa.
So
you know
see
he's
the
gonna
eyes
be at the
popping,
gathering.
that's
You know, he
Bones.
performing with me. We bringing out some special guests, dog. We got a crazy show. We got a crazy show for this year, and we hosting the Airheads late night party on the 2nd night, and we got a vendor booth in Merch Row.
Let's go. I'll be there.
And we celebrating the release of me and Jay's new song and music video called Bloodbath, which comes out on August 7th, by the way, in 4 days. That shit is gonna go crazy. That shit is gonna go real crazy. I'm gonna just say that. We got I recently signed a deal with a good situation. I'm not even gonna speak on it yet. But a motherfucker doing business with some real record label shit. You know what I'm saying? With some motherfuckers that everybody knows about, So and they're excited to have that my first record that I'm offering is with Jay. You know what I'm saying? So they
So
all the way
we'll
behind
eventually
it.
know about that secret deal that you're kind of sprinkling on us right now, right?
You said what?
We'll eventually know about that secret deal that you got,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah.
Absolutely. Right. I'm just like one of them people that just don't like to say shit. Like where I'll say it the day after the first record come out. But until this shit happens, in life, don't tell nobody your motherfucking plans until this shit happens.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Moving
Because hell
silence.
yeah, there's gonna be publications and motherfucking blogs that talk about me doing the little situation, doing the deal with them too. But The record's crazy. It's called Bloodbath. We shot the video in Detroit. Um,
Oh shit.
yeah, man. Shout out to Jay, man. It's fucking legendary. The shit's all right. Well, I can say this. It's dropping on fucking MTV. It's dropping on VH1. It's dropping on BET Jams. The motherfucker gonna go crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
Bro, congratulations, dog. You,
Hell
you
yeah.
know, to hear like this is possible, you know what I mean? To make it like that. And it's not even just, you know, like shout out to working with the Duke, but it's like it's also like your brand is out there, bro. You know
Hell
what I
yeah.
mean? And you're getting a lot of love from a lot of sides. So fuck, I want to say first and foremost, I fuck with you. Fuck all the haters. What do you have to say about the haters, man? I want to give you this time to say anything to people who've been doubting you and shit like that, bro.
Bro, I don't even see no haters, dog. I don't even see motherfuckers. Motherfuckers in the comments and shit don't exist, dog. I walk around the gathering every year since I was 15 years old with my nuts in my hand, and I'll slap the shit out of somebody and all my homies. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say is I've never seen no haters. There'd be like one or two of them in the comments, but when motherfuckers at the gathering, Juggalo Day, Hollow Wicked, all the way back to fucking hatchet attacks, you know what I'm
Where you
saying?
at?
They don't exist. These are internet juggalos that don't motherfucking gather. They don't be around. They don't, bro, because not everybody knows me, but I'm saying like I've been gathering for a long time and I have a lot of homies that go to the gathering every year, dog. Like I've never had like, come on, bro, a hater, like that shit don't even exist.
That's a
You
fucking
know what
great
I'm
answer,
saying?
bro. That's a great
That
answer.
shit don't
You know what I
even
mean?
exist. If you hating on me, you got your fucking dick in your ass, bro. You know
Your
what I'm saying?
priorities are wrong, bro.
I'm literally one of the chillest ninjas ever that's just making shit happen right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, hey, cool. You don't like the way I portray myself, then hey, that's cool. But why does that make you a hater? We still juggalos.
And that's why
No doubt.
your story is inspiring, Wakko. And I want to say this. We'll wrap it up with this thing, and we'll kind of get the promotion side going for the ending. But here at the Underground Pulse, dude, we're all fucking about mental health. We're mental health warriors, bro. We everybody here who's part of the team has been through some shit, you know, and we're all juggalos. So I want to say 99.999% of juggalos struggle with mental health, you know what I mean? And a lot of us don't talk about it. So for somebody tuning in or comes across this, man, what do you have to say to those who are struggling, man? And I know I'm the super broadest question and the giver in the world, you know what I mean? But it's something I feel like needs to be asked, you know, especially from a figure like you.
Last few words again. What was the question? The last few words.
What do you have to say for those who are struggling? Because a bigger figure in the scene, you know what I mean? You got your print a lot all over the place, you know. What do you have to say to those who are struggling, trying to make it every single day, you know?
Man, just keep going, man. Keep your head up. Everybody deals with mental health at different times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I just think go or get help if you can't hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get help. It's never like no one's ever too cool or none of that to, you know what I'm saying, to go get help, bro. I've been shot 6 times, bro. I've been through everything you can imagine, bro. Motherfucker been in comas, and I've been through everything that you could fucking imagine behind this music shit. You know what I'm saying? So I deal with mental health too. You know what I'm saying? So just find a way to cope that isn't negative. That'll be my quote. Find a way to cope that's a positive, you know, or find
Yeah.
help.
You know, and dude, that resonates with me. I said earlier when we were in here, like, I lost my mom to suicide when I was fucking 18, so I was fresh to the world and shit. And you know, I feel like having that message of like you can do this, bro, is something that I feel like we should carry as family wherever we fucking go, man. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers struggling, dude, and we don't know what's up, bro. So I mean, to give a helping hand, and I've seen you, I've seen you straight up hand out airheads to the homies. You know what I mean? You know, those who don't necessarily got the cash for it. You know what I mean? I've seen you hook
Yeah, for
motherfuckers
sure.
up, bro. You know, and it's like, you know, that's neat. I know it's like, oh, it's just weed, but nah. Sometimes that can be a little bit more to a motherfucker who's struggling. You know,
Man, man, Airheads as a company loves juggalos. All of my homies, even the ones that aren't juggalos, have been to mad gatherings, and you know what I'm saying? And like
Yep.
in the name of me, and in the name of it being like such a family oriented community, you know?
Yeah.
So
Well, let's end this on a more positive note, man. I appreciate you giving us like quite a bit more of your time than what we scheduled, bro. Like that's
I forgot to show you this.
All right. Let's kind of get a
shit.
focus in on that a little bit more, if you can. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Fucking
$20.
Hell yeah.
That's the price on it. So there's no upselling going on. It's $20.
All right. So yeah, are you preferring? Yeah, you're obviously preferring people to come to you directly if you want the fucking airheads, bro.
No, we have a booth, bro.
That
that
packaging is fucking dope.
Yeah,
as fuck,
dude.
dog.
Whoever is doing that, like you're designing shit, is knocking it out the park with like literally everything you fucking do, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah, we're working with a few different people, man.
Yeah,
so we gotta have a, you know.
Wow, man. So go ahead, drop your little promotion handles if you got them. Drop your new music, where we can find you at. What Wakko's about, man. This is your outro, bro.
Yeah, man. It's your boy Wakko the Kid, man. You can find me on all platforms: Spotify, Apple, YouTube, your fucking mom's favorite TV channel at Wakko the Kid, man. WAKKO the Kid. Hella shit coming. Bloodbath coming soon with Violent J video and record. August 7th coming up. About to drop. 4 days, motherfucker. We gonna have it at the Gathering. It's gonna be going crazy, man. It's your boy.
Thank you, man. Well, we appreciate having you on, Wakko. Is there any bit of last advice you want to give to those watching?
Get this motherfucking money. Get this money, man. Succeed in life. Go and make shit happen. Go and follow your dreams, man. And if you ain't got no dreams, you need to take more drugs.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah.
we're with you, man. If you ain't smoking enough, smoke more, bro. That's the way I look at it, bro. 100%.
Exactly.
Well, Wakko, we'd love to have you on again sometime,
dog.
bro. Thank you.
Much
so
let's do it, man.
much,
Love, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the Gathering, bro.
Whoop.
Y'all better. We're gonna kick it.
Take care, man. Whoop whoop.
Whoop.
All right, yeah. Well, shit, man. Let me get my ugly ass face off this. Well, everybody stay in here quick. We're gonna have a quick wrap up session, round up.
Dope, dog.
That was
dope.
Really cool.
So
really,
dope.
Really humbling. I feel like
very grateful.
Oh,
very
Wakko's back up
fucking
in here?
grateful.
Hold on. Yo. Oh, never mind.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck happened there? But
yeah,
grateful as fuck. Everybody, if you can't stay in here, we're gonna do a smoke session. We're gonna talk about everything we've learned today. Comments and next time we have Wakko on, we'll do the comments in the chat and stuff like that, and reading these Gathering Roulette. These interviews are so short. So for anybody asking questions in the comment, I'm gonna keep it real with you. We probably are gonna ignore them until we start doing like that super chat shit where we can't ignore it. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. What are we gonna put on for a smoking song, man?
What can we put on, dog? I really don't.
I'm feeling some
Bang
Bang Pow. I'm feeling Bang Pow Boom right now because I played that in the whole.
Boom.
Yeah, let's do we already did Juggalo Island. Let's do I don't even know if that's no. What should we put on in the chat? Anything from after the first deck? Because it seems like the first deck always gets copyrighted. We will take requests right now. So if you have anything in the chat, strictly ICP. So anything that's only Jay or Shags. So Meki, we are not playing Freebird.
One of these days, dog, we will backdoor
no
a Freebird.
Once we get a page says lost at the carnival.
Lost at the carnival.
All right. Thank you, everybody tuning in. If you got it, smoke it up. We're gonna do a blazing session with my dirty ass bong. Oh man. Very humbling, man. We could turn the music down in the background while we kind of discuss this. I almost called you Meki. I almost called you Meki. Why? Anyway. Frankie. That's why.
Yeah, I got you.
If there's something, can you turn it down just a little bit?
Yeah.
Make sure you keep it on that YouTube video because I'm sure we're overheating. Next, we got Clown Walk while we talk. So can you turn it down just a little bit more?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
right there.
Yep. So I want you to take over, man, because eventually I'm gonna have you doing some podcasting stuff and shit like that. So we're gonna kind of slowly integrate you into this shit, man. I know I'm putting you on the spot. What's one thing you've learned today, Frankie?
A little bit.
I know, and I know you're sick as fuck, but
a little bit.
Yeah. What's something you've learned today, man? Being an aspiring artist, even talking, and we'll leaving Wakko out because that was a lot to take in that 20 minutes we had with him. Oh, he's got family stuff to go on. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry. I got a daddy duty thing calling me.
Good.
Hold on.
Well, I'll start first. What I learned.
All right.
No worries.
Oh, hold on. We're good. He was like, and then he just slowly.
Shit, if you wanted to hop on stream and say what's up, we don't care. But anyway, what's one thing you've learned outside of what we talked about with Wakko?
Just like what kept popping out at me was everybody kept talking about work ethic. You know what I mean? And that's something that and I'm gonna get into a little bit of recovery stuff here, if that's okay.
The floor is yours, bro.
Something in my active addiction that I noticed, was that my work ethic had declined as far as like positive
motivation.
Positive. I don't know, like what people would call clean money or what the fuck ever, like working an actual job. You know what I'm saying? Or being interested in anything like that, because I got to a point to where I was just kind of going through the motions, that everybody goes through and getting and ridding of just enough to keep myself okay, you know what I mean, type shit. And yeah, man, work ethic. And I really feel like that's something that was popping out to me that much because it's something that I really need to hear at this point. You know what I mean? Because we got, in all honesty, behind the scenes, we have a lot going on all the time. You know what I mean? We work our asses off on this right here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, if people understood how much time, anger, and we lose a lot of time with people that we love.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
And we thank everybody tuning in. Like, this is one of the more successful streams we've ever had, considering YouTube wise. You had the numbers on your streams that you hit live, Cash. What were we hitting?
We were hitting like 11 or not 11. We're at 11 right now. We were at like 18, 19, and a couple over 20 at certain points.
I mean, and like, this is all you guys, bro. Like,
100%, man.
All you. Like, I lack a little bit of the promotion of putting it. I kind of just put it out there and let it resonate. I need to start doing that better, have like a team that's willing to promote. But it's like putting all this stuff together. It's like very tiring. And then now up next, it's the Gathering stream. That's the big one, So that's where we become affiliate on Twitch. Matter of fact, if you're tuned in right now, hop over to Twitch. It's Underground Pulse Podcast. I'm gonna put the Twitch in this YouTube stream if you're not in there. And I'll put it on the Facebook stream as well. So if you can turn the music up quick, Frankie, and then we'll go back into discussion. If you are staying,
I got the link on the YouTube chat.
Okay, man. Can you turn the music up as well? I know I'm asking you like 50 million.
Yeah, you're good, brother. No worries, dog.
Are we gonna need another producer for the Up podcast?
Oh no, absolutely not.
No, I mean, because you're
possibly, yeah, dude, absolutely, man. Yeah, let's do this. Let's run it.
Yeah. The Twitch stream will be in the chat. Underground Pulse Podcast on Twitch, one word. We will stream out. If you don't have Twitch, just hop on. We're gonna raid out to another person. I'm not sure who's on, but that's gonna be like another fucking 10-15 minutes. So you still got time.
Is it not letting me?
I'll do it if it's not letting you. Don't worry.
I don't think it's letting me.
Somebody suggested Clown Walk.
Clown Walk.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and send this stream into the chat. Well, we got Clown Walk. That's how you set it up. On the Clown Walk. Is what happened to Jay a track or a question? Turn it up. Again. Hey, you're welcome, Josie. Let's put that.
With a step and a slap on the cheek, footwork. Hear me squawk when I walk by. With your hawk eye, you get a chalk line. I dance up and down steps.
Whoop whoop.
Clown walking on my hands, I got you.
Off to Twitch. Get over there, Mackie. You the man, homie.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened with Dave. Is he okay?
What up?
Jake,
what happened to Jake?
They canceled the show tonight. I'll do some digging after this.
For the chosen few, but me and my crew only pay-per-view. Caterpillar or electric boogie. They call me Walk Waller Crump when I rookie. So crazy with the ill behavior. Fresh flavor, step with the major. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it off. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it off. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it off. Step forward, back, run, shotgun, let it off.
If you are in YouTube, hop over to Twitch. We're smoking out on Twitch, and we're gonna raid out to the homies. You want to turn it down? Can you guys hear me? I think they can hear me.
Yeah, I believe so.
I remember homie Remy Ho, let me introduce y'all. Walking in for squares, in fact it's deadly. Shed blood on the dance floor, I ain't friendly. Boom, boom, clap.
Do the NGS
boom, boom, clap from the iron in my sleeve.
Hey, I can eat now, right?
I had enough, but the trick still fly. Just to brush
Yeah, you
my
can
shoes off. Do the clown walk, that's how you set it on. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it on. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it on. Step forth.
Twitch.tv, Underground Pulse Podcast. Hop over. Shit, if you can, stay on the YouTube and then hop over to Twitch as well. Shit, we're on Facebook too. I wasn't even thinking about it.
That's how you set it off. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it off. When you do the clown walk, that's how you set it off. Step forward, back, run, shotgun, let it off.
Oh, whoop whoop the King Wicked. I don't know if you're still in chat. Alright, turn that down a little bit. I was actually going to
What happened?
up a little more. Up a little more. Yeah.
The hell with caution, increase the speed. Push it, impress the rest. Run up and tell you and bomb the dress. You crazy. Don't care about
This is horrible content, dog. But I'm fucking starving, bro.
You're good. You're good. Can you smoke?
Huh?
Can you smoke?
Yeah.
Blaze up with the dirty bong, dude. I think I'm gonna put that in like our next logo. It's gonna have my dirty ass bong.
Oh yeah.
I hope Jay's okay also. If something serious happens, believe me, we'll go live if I have
Much
to.
love. Fucking shout out to Jay. Hope everything's alright, dog.
Oh, you're gonna do the gas mask?
Oh hell no, dog. No way. That shit would kill me right now.
We have like 10 viewers in YouTube that aren't over on Twitch right now. We need you guys to hop over to Twitch. Underground Pulse Podcast, one word. And if you don't have a Twitch account, it's okay. You don't have to have one. Just stay logged into YouTube, tune into Twitch, and just communicate with me.
Living in a bigger but push. Believe in your buzzer, it's getting pushed. He loves the risky rock and roll. Who
Jesus
gets the
Christ.
fuck, got the control. When the money does pop, everything stop. You either rise or drop.
All right, we doing a wrap up.
Everything stop.
I'm gonna take a hit, and then we're gonna talk about artists that came on, and then we'll rate out. Don't mind me drinking my water from my big ass jug. Picture.
Everything stop. You either rise or drop. Keep playing, he will come when it all shuts off. You do. When it goes pop.
I think as long as you got it going, it counts.
What happened?
He's talking about how he's in both right now. All right, let's play something of the Mizuki Joey. I get mad.
In the chat.
I get mad. Throw a song request in there. Yeah, I get mad by Violent J. I get mad. I'ma frick you up. It's me and you, motherfucker. I'ma fuck you up. You done fucked up now. Smoke it if you got it. Hop over into Twitch if you can.
Keep on, just keep fucking doing
need
it.
to
Make
see
me
more
knock your
viewers
whole
up in the
fucking
Twitch.
head off. Somebody's always starting shit that I'ma have to finish. In my life, I'm like a landmine, and you a dancing menace. Always stepping all up over me, pushing all my buttons, talk a million words up in my ear and never saying nothing. Always want something out of me and never giving back. Never caring that you bother me, you oughta get a slap. My blood pressure's high enough to kill me as it is.
And tell them we're gonna like with the message say we're about to review what the interview and yeah, yeah, tell them right out. And we're blazing. My fucked up
I'ma fuck you up and I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. I get mad. I'ma fuck you up. It's me and you, motherfucker. I'ma fuck you up. You're the fuck out now. I'ma fuck you up and I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. Smack your head against the wall hard a couple times.
We got people coming into Twitch. People coming. If you can, share with the homies. Tell them we having a smoke session. We talking about what we learned from Willie Hayes, Dr. Giggles. Shit, who else did we have in here? Bam Bam Voodoo Child. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing some other people. Cartoon Bondurant, King Wicked. You know what I mean? We had all them homies in here. We had Wakko the Kid. You know, I even spit a little bit of knowledge. Yeah, make sure you go, if you gather, look for that Airhead. You can definitely catch me at the Airhead. Make sure you tell messages that we're smoking.
I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. I get mad. I'ma fuck you up. It's me and you, motherfucker. I'ma fuck you up. You're the fuck out now. I'ma fuck you up and I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. They hit me with a tranquilizer dart and shocking me with tasers, but still I'm throwing kicks and punches faster than lasers. 15 coppers on me like a mini fucking army. They can't harm me.
Thank you, God. Thank you.
One by one, I throw them off me like a raging gorilla. Pissed off like a rattlesnake, roaring like Godzilla. I flipped their cars over, somehow got away clean. I didn't show my painted face again until the gathering. I get mad.
All right, you want to turn it down a little
It's me and you, motherfucker.
Got you, dog.
You up. You're the fuck out now. I'ma fuck you up and I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you
up a little bit. Just you're always in between. You're always right in between. You're good, brother. Don't worry. Little more. Little. That's
Right
what I'm
there.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
It might, the level might change on the next song.
Oh yeah, so always be ready for that shit.
No doubt.
Anyway, so Willie Hayes was our first guest today.
He was.
Super fucking cool dude. Were you familiar with Willie at all?
So, a little bit. I've definitely heard of Fago Gang. You know what I'm saying? All that good shit. but not anything in depth.
Yeah, I feel like he was super chill.
Yeah, Willie was the shit, man.
I'm gonna look for him at Got J and fucking blaze with them. Keep it ICP.
We would like to invite you on a journey, a tale of an instrument of death.
It goes without saying, just keep it ICP. Play Bang Pow Boom. So yeah, Willie Hayes was absolutely fire. Very charismatic, very smart, very outgoing. You know what I mean? And it feels like he's got his like, and that's the one thing about everybody. I feel like everybody
every so often when the dark carnival begins to swell with the countless souls awaiting judgment. When the thriving mob begins to tear each
I feel like everybody has their head on straight and is definitely learning the correct way to go about things, and that's why we're doing Gathering Roulette. You know, this is for a lot of people who necessarily are like, okay, how are these people getting booked? You know what I mean? What can I learn from these people who are actually in depth? If we do another Gathering Roulette, or we continue these roulettes, there's always going to be that big artist that we ask questions. How do you get to this point and stuff like that? And I feel like Willie Hayes, he has that brand of Faggo Gang where I'm sure anybody who's tuned in has watched it, has heard of it. You know what I mean? So I'm down with Faggo Gang, bro.
Hell yeah.
Then we had Dr. Giggles up in this bitch.
So that's one thing that I've noticed about what the universe is pointing all of this towards, you know what I'm saying, so to speak?
Yeah.
Is that
horrific energy.
It's called the underground pulse, right?
Yeah.
Boom.
In order to keep a pulse alive, you know what I mean? In order
I'm
to
listening,
keep it
by the
going,
way. I'm just sharing my stuff.
There has to be new shit there, you know what I'm saying? So as much as we're doing this to kick it with the homies and shit, like, I hope at some point that this becomes a place where artists that are trying to start out, you know what I mean, come to see interviews with artists who are already established, giving, you know, really bomb ass advice and just like spitting game on this motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. And that's the thing, like, dude, I don't mean to like repeat what you said, but it's like, yo, we do this for y'all. Anybody who wants to learn and understand, because we're learning with you as we go. Like, I was with Spread the Dead, you know what I mean, and very controversial things over there, and you know, some shit happened, and like the channel got taken down, and in a weird way, I think that was an okay cleansing for me and Bash to just go off and like do our own things, you know what I mean, and I don't condone a lot of the things he said. And I want that to be very clear that I am not with Spread the Dead. I feel like this is a good area to say that. Bash has said some crazy shit, dude. You know, and I noticed that, and you know, it hurt when the channel fucking went down because of how much fucking time and energy I was trying to like build with the rebranding of it. Like, we had new logos, we were doing he does videos differently now.
Shit was looking fucking, it was starting to look really good over there.
Yeah, like notice, like, I mean, this isn't a knock on Bash, but like, notice how he does his videos now, completely different, because I taught him some shit, you know, and I learned some shit from my editor, and some shit happened weird between me, him, and my editor that, you know what I mean, it is what it is. So it's like, and that's another thing that it's just kind of like, I'm just letting Bash do his own thing. I love all of y'all, you know what I mean, and that includes Bash, that includes Humble Among. You know, I think the things that Bash is saying about Humble right now is out of pocket, considering all the work that I tried to personally put in to mend things and the way that things went about that I'm being an open book right now. But
yeah, absolutely, bro.
You know,
absolutely.
I
think I saw somebody ask in the YouTube chat earlier about something along these lines. So
I mean, it's not fucking easy, dude. You know, I mean, I learned a lot from Bash Kelly. He is very on it. That's undeniable. No matter how much you hate him, he's always constantly doing stuff. And ew,
my bad, dog. I'm sorry, bro. I had to do it. I
don't even know why I'm talking about this, because I feel like I'm just digging myself deeper in the fucking dirt. But it's like, you know, I don't condone hate, bro.
Absolutely, dog. Absolutely. And there's a certain point where it crosses that line from, like, I guess hate's not as strong as disrespect. You feel me? Like, there's been some disrespectful lines crossed.
Like, dude, I cried when I woke up and the Spread the Dead channel was gone, bro. Yeah, that shit hurt, dog. Because I was already starting the Underground Pulse, yeah. Because I realized that Bash just was going to do his own thing with Spread the Dead, and I was just going to be like the interviewer guy, like the shit that we kind of do with YouTube here, like just the interviews strictly. That was I was going to be. And then I woke up, and I don't want to say who we think it was, because that dude hasn't even been around my channel, but some viewer of Spread the Dead went and yeah, he reported all my shit for harassment, and apparently I'm the reason why the channel got banned, because of the hatred from me. And I don't want to say the user who was on that shit's name, because it doesn't deserve that kind of clout, but
like Beetlejuice, dog. Don't say it 3 times for damn
fuck,
sure.
I don't even say it once, dude. I mean, you know what I mean? He's the reason why Spread the Dead is gone. Yeah. You know, and because we couldn't take me calling him out for being, like, he's hating on me for being positive and shit, bro. Anyway.
And that's what the world needs, man. You know what I mean? That's what the world needs. Some fucking positivity, dog.
I mean, is that a thing that can ever happen? I mean, dude, being in the camp of Spread the Dead and seeing all this negativity firsthand, like, dude, it's rampant. It's fucking rampant in our community. Like, okay, here's the thing. Here's a crazy idea. I like Spread the Dead, and I like Humble Among, and I like the Thuggalo Show, and I'm cool with Stony, and I'm cool with Bartle Boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I will never say a negative word about them. As negative as I will go about any camp to say I don't agree with you. That's it. That's it.
So,
question. I don't mean to interrupt one more time.
What up?
Have I said anything negative about Bash here?
Hell no, bro.
Have I said anything negative about Humble Among here?
No, you said how you feel, dog.
No. I think they are both very dedicated content creators that are different from what we do here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We interview and we game and we do listen alongs and watch alongs. They do news. Like, they keep people updated. I tried it when this channel first started. It was okay, and then I just felt like I was doing shit wrong. So what we do with shorts over here is we try to, like, just keep it motivational now. At first I was doing ICP.
Shout out Obsolete Pencil.
Yeah, shout out to Obsolete Pencil. He's fucking blowing. He's going viral right now. Dude, if you guys don't know, we got like a fucking couple shorts in there that are getting thousands of views. So it's fire. Yeah, I feel like I'm just...
So back to the positivity thing, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead.
There's this saying that I heard not too long ago, right? And I may have read it. I'm not sure, you know. But the world is full of good people, right? This is touching on the positivity. Is it possible? So here's my answer to that, dog. The world is full of good people. If you can't find one, be one, right? Be that when you walk in somewhere, you know what I mean? Be that motherfucker that when you see this motherfucker over here that doesn't look like he's having a good time, but he just looks like he's hella uncomfortable, be the one to break the ice for that motherfucker, you know what I mean? Like, go over there and let him know that, you know, hey, it's cool to get involved in shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes back to the gatekeeping shit that we were talking about earlier, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's become ridiculous, dog. You know what I mean? It's fucking horrible, homie.
I mean,
and I'm talking about in the community amongst the people. This has nothing to do with artists or any shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh no, never,
I don't even
bro.
touch on that. That shit has nothing to do with me anywhere. So,
I mean, the easiest thing for me to do from here on out is just play it neutral and not give any opinions, because you guys will see how I feel eventually. If things keep playing out the way they play out, like, I can't stand for hatred, bro. Like, that's just the thing. I love, and if I can't fuck with you, that doesn't mean I don't love you.
In the negative world, be the positive vibe. You feel me?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Nope. And then I had little goth say, nope, that's why I'm a badass and I actually say good stuff about everyone or help people get the word out about their music and stuff. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Bro, I'm surprised we're almost at 300 subs because
has the jury reached a verdict?
That's a good movement for how short we've been around. You know, a lot of people be like, oh, 1,000 subs in a couple days, you know what I mean? But no, this is a different community and shit like that. So I'm sending this out. Hold on. Keep going.
I feel like there have been so many attempts, you know what I mean? Where all of us that are trying to really do it right aren't getting the recognition that we deserve, you know? And it just feels that way at moments, but thank you to every fucking body who tunes in almost religiously.
I mean,
definitely seen Gothlet and Twitch a lot of times. Fucking Teasy, Fuzzy, Mecky, fucking Mecky, dog.
The man, bro.
Mecky's the homie.
Yeah, he's down. He's down for the cause, bro. He's like some fucking street team, like leader. Like the way our podcast is growing right now, it's almost like textbook from the ground up. Like we're building a faithful viewership. Like as you said, we got little guys left.
Mango.
Like
we got New Zealand with Felicia and Peanut, and
dude,
all of those.
You know what I mean? And without you guys, it would be nothing. And I know that's like super juggalo of me to say, but and look at me saying these fucking, you know, it's fucking hilarious. But I don't know, dude.
I think I would have to hold mine like this to be able to do that. Oh yeah, see what I'm saying? See, dog.
If you guys can, go ahead and share this. We're gonna continue to smoke. My bad. How many people did we have in here on my fucking rant? I hope nobody thinks I'm hating here. You know what I mean? Because I'm really not.
Hell yeah, Mecky. And we know you would, dog. Like 100%, we fucking know you would.
No, but if anybody's wondering, and I've said this, hold on, give me 1 second. If anybody's wondering where I stand, I stand with Psychopathic Records, Chapter 17. You know, and I stand with LLE, Long Live Evil, and you know, anybody who fucks with Psychopathic vicariously, man. Because I will say this, bro. And it's hard to put it into like perspective for those who are so cliquey and shit. It's easy to fuck up everything you've worked for. 100%. And if I want to be as successful as possible in this industry that I can, I know what's right. I know where to go. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't. A lot of people think they can just do anything they want. You can't, bro. Straight up can't. And that's okay. Because there's I'm sure we all know what I'm talking about. And because there's things there that we don't know about what happened, and if somebody feels that way and doesn't want you fucking with them, that's your clique, bro. That's your clique, and they're claiming them that's the enemies, bro. Like that's what it is. Would you not? What up, Mama Bear? I mean, would you not be down to ride for your homies you've grown up with? You know what I mean? And and it's always been ICP over Twisted, bro. And it's always been that. Like, at times have I felt Twisted's been fresher than ICP? I mean, maybe, but then again, it's like, so fucking what? ICP made Twisted, as Wakko said. He didn't specifically said that. ICP gave them everything.
Yeah, 100%.
Made everything for them. You know what I mean?
Like the whole gimmick and everything that came from Psychopathic, that was all homage, you know. And I what up, Florida? He says, "Wow, I'm high as fuck." Good vibes. Hey, this ain't negative vibes. I'm just laying it out how the fuck it is when you're working in these situations. Here's my stance, dog.
Go ahead.
Okay. That shit has nothing to do with me, so I have no comment.
I do, because I'm doing things.
I got you, dog.
And I'm involved, and it's to the point where, like, I'm getting booked for these things. You know what I mean? And there's things that are going on, are in the process of things that I kind of regret doing, but it's coming out, and it's what the fuck ever. So you know what I mean? But Know My Side is Psychopathic Records and Anybody Chapter 17. That's all that needs to be said. So we had Dr. Giggles up in this bitch.
We did, dog.
Yeah.
We did. We definitely
How was that?
did. That shit was fucking dope.
He was really dope. I've heard of him before, but I hadn't really seen him around. So, who do we have after that? Bam, the Voodoo Child.
Voodoo Child, dog.
Yeah,
Voodoo Child. Yeah,
that was fire as fuck, bro.
That dude
He was
dope.
really good vibes. I never heard of him.
He had a lot of weed, bro. He had a lot of different weeds, man. A lot of different weeds.
Yeah. He was busting it all out. Then we had King Wicked.
King Wicked was dope as fuck.
He's working hard, doing all the TikTok shit as well. And along with who we had next, Cartoon Bondurant.
The motherfucking homie.
Fire, dude. Go back, dude.
Dog. Cartoon is the best way to describe that guy, bro.
Yeah,
No bullshit, dog. Dude is like a real life cartoon.
With the band. All right. I see we got 6 people on YouTube. Can we have you hop over?
Gothlet says she's still got a baby from a Dr. Giggles concert. It's in a jar.
Oh shit. All right, and then for the ending, we'll talk about it.
Wakko, dog.
We had Wakko the Kid, dude. What a fucking catch, dude. Oh, what a cool dude to fucking learn shit from, bro. You know what I mean? That was terrible timing, bro. What a good dude though. Like, honestly, solid to learn shit from. He doesn't seem to be like a gatekeeping at all. He wants people to learn and understand. And I feel like I'd like to have him back on the show to pick his brain just a little bit more. You know what I mean? What did you learn?
He absolutely seemed like he is all for having the Juggalo world progress into something that it's always had the potential to be. You know what I mean? We've always had ninjas from all walks of life with different talents. You know what I'm saying? That just like we're a fucking powerhouse. The Juggalo community is a force to be reckoned with. You know what I'm saying? Like we're more than just fans of music. You feel me? And I feel like our name has been twisted into this thing that is, for lack of better words, into this thing that
what? You what this thing? No,
it's been spun. The narrative's been spun.
Yeah.
Okay. To where it's been turned into this dirty thing in society. You know what I mean? That being a juggalo is, you know the stereotypes and shit, dog. We've all experienced it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it really seemed like Wakko is all for progression in our world as far as like evolving into something that we've always had the potential to be.
Yeah, I mean, and let's be real, it's very easy to kind of give up within this business and industry and the way we go about things because, life's fucking hard and shit happens and you kind of want to give up, but you really can't. And if that's one thing I feel like is going to be a consistent thing, interviewing these artists, I already know what they're going to say. Like, you know what I mean? But it's for those people who need it. You know what I mean? I saw somebody in here, I think it was Joe C, saying, yo, I needed this conversation today from you guys, and hearing it from people like trying, and doing this shit, you know what I mean? And bro, that's good to hear, man, because yo, there's a lot of fucking work that goes behind this, dude.
A lot of us nowadays, bro, especially like, I guess what some people would call the OGs or what the fuck ever, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't consider myself on any type of hierarchy or fucking been down longer. I don't do that shit, you know what I'm saying? But it you see a lot of us getting to the point in life where we're seeking change. You know what I'm saying? Where we are actually wanting something different than what we were presented with in the raw. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was back in the day. It was raw and it was gritty and it was down in the mud type shit. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's a community of us now to where it's not shit to, reach a hand out and help this next motherfucker crawl out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're right there on land, like, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of fucking, that's what we should be about. I don't know. And I feel like Wakko touched on that really good, dog. As far as evolving as juggalos, us evolving, you know what I mean, into something else.
And I mean, dude, you gotta like understand, I'm really grateful for the opportunities that I've had. Dude, I went from on the Reject stage, dude, during Onyx. They were like reuniting and performing at the Gathering. The crowd was packed over there. But have you ever heard of Gideon, the streamer Gideon? He was the guy who was sleeping at WNBA games. Do you remember that going viral? Like he was straight up like pulling out blankets and pillows and shit and like sleeping on camera like in the front row. Like, yeah. No, he was like controversial, but he showed up during my set and I was on his video. If you can find Gideon at the Gathering, he's taking it down. I don't know why, but I'm at the beginning and I promote myself, and my fucking views for Tryhard went up like fucking 3,000 views. It was crazy. It was like overnight. I was like, what? Okay.
Which, by the way, not trying to matter, but that just so happens to be my favorite Gunner B song.
I fucking bet.
So like my wake up, brush my teeth shit. Doc Gruesome, anything, and Gunner B Tryhard.
There's other Gunner B songs though. Gunner 13's pretty dope.
I get what you're saying, dog. I get what you're saying, but that is my favorite one. It's just it has that fucking let's get the day going shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I was gonna say though, like going from like the Reject stage and getting that, like how many people would that have happened for it? Like, you know what I mean? I think I was told he took the video down because of, like, he had somebody sponsor it, and it was like the first video he ever had sponsor, and he like felt bad about it. I think that's a lie. I think something was in it that he didn't like. He's getting a lot of shit for it.
And then that goes back to work ethic, dog. I have heard nothing but like people say shit like Gunner was so fucking helpful, or Gunner was the first one to jump in and try to do this. You feel me? Like, back to the work ethic thing, that is something that you cannot fucking fake, dog. You can't fake a work ethic. And if you do, you can only fake it for so long, you know what I'm saying? And like that's where, like, that, to answer your question, that's what happened for you, dog, is that you fucking showed motherfuckers that you were willing to put in some work. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to toot your horn or anything, but you know, just kind of reaching over and jerking a little bit, you know. Nah, I mean, but no, bro. Like, you,
no,
I don't feel like you give yourself enough credit sometimes.
I don't need it. I don't deserve it. You guys deserve it. Like, that's why I'll never stop and smell the roses, because I never feel like I deserve this journey. Even no matter how much work I put in, I just feel like the kind of person I am in here, it will never be full. You know what I mean? And that's not anybody's fault. And that's all me, like not understanding how to go about my feelings appropriately. You know, so no matter how much praise I get, no matter how much love I get, I don't mean to, don't take this the wrong way. It's never enough, because it will never mean anything to me, if that makes sense. No disrespect.
No, none taken, dog. I absolutely understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? And I'm
what up, Relic? Oh shit, we got the homie Relic up in this bitch.
Relic?
What up, Bumbles? Hey, if you guys have Twitch, go hop over there. We're wrapping up right now, talking about all the advice we got. Twitch.tv/Underground Pulse Podcast. We're gonna raid out after this. It's the same thing you're seeing right here. Let's get you guys over there. We're loading up our viewers right now. So, yeah, I should take a hit. I see, dude. That's why I never toot my horn. What were you saying though?
I don't even remember, dog. I was talking about how your work ethic, like, you can't fake a work ethic, and that's why you progressed, is because motherfuckers saw you were willing to put in the work.
If you keep pushing yourself and always doing the next right thing, good karma comes to us. Give yourself more credit for the work you have done, and hell, that goes for you both ways. And you know, I mean,
that goes for both of you.
Yeah. Saying like, okay, let me like kind of rephrase this. I understand that I put in a lot of work, because we feel it. Remember the first week we were running this podcast, bro?
Oh, Ninja.
Bro.
It was fucked, dog. Like, I'm talking, how many hours of sleep did me and you get, dog?
Dude. Bro.
I felt like I was working on a marriage or something. You know what I'm saying?
we were hitting so many people up to get on this, like, you know what I mean? And I felt like that's the most I've ever worked on something, bro. And,
but it was amazing. You know what I mean? Whenever that moment finally happened, it was
dude, the day we got that first raid from Al Mal, that was like when
shout out Al Mal.
Yeah, shout out Al Mal. Hopefully he's on and we can raid him out. The first raid was when I was like, and people stayed and watched, and I was like, yeah, we forgot to raid out. We forgot to raid out at the end, but we did. But we had to talk.
We were new, dog.
Yeah, and every time we've done something and we've had more than 2 viewers, which are me and Cash in here, we go and raid out, because I feel like you need to continue to give in the Juggalo community. You know what I mean? If you got one person viewing you, I'll fucking rate out my 7-8 viewers I got, 10 viewers I got, the three or 4, you know what I mean? Because people notice that shit. You know, and I don't mean to be like, ooh, clout token, here's some shit. No, it's like, here, genuinely, thank you. Thank you for being a part of the community. Thank you for trying. Thank you for giving us content.
100%.
You know what I mean? I may not tune into everybody's content, but it's like, Cash didn't stop talking about it. LOL, he was hella excited. Yeah, it was cool. it was cool. It was.
By the way, Mama Bear's my wife. Shout
Yes,
out.
yes.
Shout out, Mama.
And then now we're gonna do the Twitch stream coming up here. I'm excited about that one, bro. I'm excited to bring. How did you guys figure out how to put things that look cool on paper onto Scary Robot, bro? Like, I'm having fun doing it on real paper. I missed it. But now I want to figure this out. I'm not quite sure what you mean, guys. Hit us up through we're on Twitter. I never fucking use it. I might as well start promoting it. We're on Twitter. I absolutely have never used it. I reached out. Yeah, I use it to reach out to like some bigger person, but he's verified, and you can't reach out to another person unless you're verified on X. If they're verified, it's a whole fucking mess. It's dumb. Fucking X is weird. We're on X. We're on Facebook. Yeah, reach out to us through. I think there's a side chat on Twitch. Unfortunately, we are not Mr. Beast, not Mr. Beast, and we're not Dr. Disrespect. So you can reach out to us through Twitch if you would like.
Oh yeah, 100%. We don't do that weirdo shit over here.
I mean, there's no room for that type of shit in our fucking culture. That's all I will say on it. My opinions on that shit are very strong. You know what I mean? But
oh yeah, you know I'm dealing with some shit right now, dog.
Yeah.
Anyway,
let's hype it up a little bit. If you could take away one thing from this that doesn't involve work ethic, I'm gonna put you on the spot. What do you think you took away from this lesson today, Frankie?
Be your motherfucking self. You know what I mean? Like, everybody, we had how many different people did we have on today? Like 5, 6?
Fuck, man, I don't know. And there's a couple people who didn't show up, but that's okay.
All different personalities. You feel me?
Yeah.
Be yourself, man. That's all you got to do at the end of the day is just stay true to yourself. You know?
Yeah. So I mean, and understanding who you are, too. Rectify Ski. What's good? What's good? I think they're first time chat or what's good?
First time chat. First time
I think
chat.
So.
Much love.
Sorry,
Thanks for stopping by.
Hold on. All right. Hell yeah. I just got my schedule for before the gathering, so I was just looking at that. But understanding yourself and understanding who you are, and not necessarily saying that you have limits, because there's no limit to who you can be, but understanding what you can do. You know what I mean? And going with that and pushing that as a brand. You know what I mean?
We make our own limit.
Literally, bro. The only thing that's limiting yourself is you. And if you want to get off of that train...
Guilty. I'm guilty.
Wait till you guys hear the new song that I'm dropping here. I haven't even fucking promoted it yet. This is like my first time saying it on anything. Dude, this shit is insane. Composting. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's crazy. I'm really happy with the direction that the community is going musically. Like, there's a couple things that I'm like, but it's like, for the most part, like, dude, look at every person. Dude, how many people have we interviewed in the past from 7 days, from last week to this week? So it's been 7 days. How many motherfuckers have we interviewed? We had in
the last week.
Yeah, like fucking 10 people.
Yeah,
9 people.
Yeah, a lot, bro.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the roulettes have been amazing.
Dude,
amazing.
Like, this is something that I feel could catch on. But the trick about this is, guys, and I see I'm an open book here. Like everything I do behind the scenes, if you ever want to fucking know, every time after a show, I'll talk about how it came together, who I talked to, what I did, where I went, you know, and you know how you do this shit, how I get all this stuff booked, messaging people. Consistently messaging. If they don't answer through Facebook, send them an Instagram message. If they don't answer through Instagram, see if you can get a hold of them through Twitter if they're not verified. If they're verified through Twitter, look for that email. But at that time, you should have already looked for the email. You know what I mean? So it's like the word and continue. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. The worst that can happen is they're like, leave me the fuck alone.
Okay,
you know
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Like we reached out to Wakko. and there's another person I'm like 70% sure we'll be able to get on. Yeah, there's a lot of contacting, making group chats, consistency. You know, how can you get fucking 6 artists on at one time? I'll tell you how. Luck. You want to go to the YouTube quick because it's you're kind of clipping out.
What is it?
No, just go watch YouTube because when it's playing, it kind of clips out.
I got you. You want me to turn it off?
Yeah, I'll put something on.
All right. And
right.
Professionalism, dog. You know what I mean? Professionalism. That's another key point.
I mean,
to a certain extent.
You should see some of the crazy shit we were saying in the group chat. We had Wakko in there too. Like, you know what I mean? At the end
of
it, like
cartoon dog. Yeah. That's why I say that, bro. Like
we had everybody in there. Chill, he's crazy,
Such
man.
A good guy.
Yeah, but seeing him like get interviewed, like he was about like telling who he was, like you know what I mean. So, but I feel like we know him like on a friend level type shit, and that like that's him showing, hey, I'm cool with y'all. Like, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
First time I've been on the YouTube stream all day. Whoop whoop. First time except I've been on the YouTube stream all day. Oh, all right, Rectify. Who are you on YouTube? That's dope. I don't know why I'm not playing music. Hold on.
Josie, Rarback, homie. What up, though?
This is a Channel 7 news brief because the news is happening now.
I hope you have a dope ass rest of your day, dog.
I still have a little bit left here, so we're going to
should be Sky.
Smoke. And then, yeah, we're going to wrap it up and rate out. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, if you can, homies, anybody in here in Twitch and YouTube, go ahead and share the Twitch feed and be like, yo, hop in here. These motherfuckers are blazing up, listening to some insane clown posse and dropping knowledge, man.
Details at 11.
Here, we'll turn the music up just for a second.
Call me the dead body now.
Dead bodies all over the street. 55, 65 bodies at least. I hang with the stiffs till I break of dawn. I'm always finding bodies when I'm mowing the lawn. Drag them in the house, throw them in the oven. Wicked clown loving that dead body grubbing. Tastes like chicken finger licking deep fried. I ate a dead body, but don't tell, I lied. I just ate my first dead body last week. Still got the fingernail caught in my teeth. Before you start yelling and cursing my name, remember something's wrong with my brain. Insane. Second I was born, doctor threw me against the wall. Kicked open the doors and he me down the hall. I'm sliding and I'm bouncing off shit like a hockey puck.
And my mother's like,
what the fuck? Said I was born of an alien.
You're off, Frankie.
Born with a hatchet and a juggalo face. But I'm not a Martian, you wouldn't understand. I'm just a
Send out invite. We need more people up in here. We're gonna raid out.
Excuse me.
Dead bodies in the back of my van. All the little kiddies love the dead body man. I drive through my neighborhood ringing my bell. Some people run cause they don't like the smell. Others line up just as quick as they can to try to catch a glimpse of the dead body man. It's all good if you can stand the funk, but just don't look in the trunk. I drive down Central, kicking the bass, chilling with my freaks, and I'm picking her face. Maggots and bugs like to crawl on her head, cause my bitch is dead. I'd rather that instead of a hoe you can't trust, always digging a nut. A dead body bitch, learn to keep her mouth shut. Riding in the back is my dead body crew. Only they can never think of nothing to do. If you think I'm sick, take a look at yourself. You got dead deer heads up on your shelf. On your keychain is a little baby rabbit's hand. I'm just a dead body man.
Yo, can I get dead body man in the chat? Let me get a dead body man in the chat.
Call me the dead body man. Give 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Just sell 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. You can mail 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Bring 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Won't you give 'em to me? Call me the dead body man. You can sell 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Just mail 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Bring 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. You can give 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. You can sell 'em to me. Call me the dead body man. Call me the dead body man. Call me the dead body man. Call me the dead body man.
I better see some whoop whoops. Give me some fucking whoop whoops. All right. Back to back smoke sesh here. So all we doing right here is we smoking. If you got it, keep smoking, keep smoking, keep smoking, keep smoking. I might have to give up because I ain't the best smoker in the world. But hey, yo, I see we got people on YouTube still. Hop over to Twitch, please. Underground Pulse Podcast on Twitch. I want at least 10 viewers before we raid out. Please do. We were close. We almost had 8.
She was lovely, long hair, short, nice, though. So at the funeral, it made me cry. I want to die. I cannot lie. I couldn't sleep, but not a wink. I only miss my baby. I need her by my side to hold me, just please me. I still have pictures, but all they do is tease me. I see my therapist, she only tells me I'm in trouble. I want my baby back, so now I pack a shovel. And while I'm digging, it's awfully dark and kind of funny. Don't dig too fast or too deep, things can get bloody. I watch my digging, I hit the top of baby's coffin. I'm thinking, well, she's better off inside if she died there. She needs me, I can tell my baby wants me. Cause every night at 2:15, my baby haunts me. I pry it open, the odor hits me, there she is. I lean down to give her a kiss because I need a girl that make me happy, a girl that make me cry, a girl that passed away back in 1985, a girl I plan to marry, a girl I plan to wed, a girl that I can choose because my baby is already dead. Cemetery baby, I want you in my world. Cemetery woman, we can still be down. You're more than just a corpse to a psychopathic clown. Cemetery lady, my cemetery girl. Cemetery baby, I want you in my world. Cemetery woman, we can still be down. You're more than just a corpse to a psychopathic clown.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker! I don't want no stuck-up little sassy, brassy bitch, you know what I'm saying? I want me a cold stanky bitch, so bring it on, dead mama!
She's as lovely as always, my baby hasn't changed, except for the hole that's in her forehead, you can see her brains.
Yeah, okay, smoking time, smoking
Our
time.
love is
Sorry.
still forever true. Her eyes have withered, her skin has
Give me
now
1
turned
second.
blue.
I gotta.
My baby's dusty and dirty and wrinkled clothes, and now I notice the maggots chewed off all her toes. The earth has been rather cruel to my darling sugar. Instead of bug up on her face, oh, it's just
What
a
up,
booger.
real deal?
I need her head back to kiss her.
What's good? Welcome to the Twitch channel, homie. Don't forget to give us a follow. Alright, Dan, what up, bro?
I noticed her left eye is gone. We said goodbye, and everything turned out alright. I'll see you again tomorrow night, because I need a girl that make me happy, a girl that make me cry.
Oh, you're getting all the homies in here. Okay, it's smoking time. I got my water from my bong.
The dirty bong. Don't forget, it's a dirty bong.
Dirty bong.
She's a dirty bong.
Check it out, bitch! You ain't getting no stank. Get your ass shoveling and dig you up with that. Them clammy graveyard bitches, they die when they climb.
I wonder who did the scratching, right?
Yo, share this to the homies. We are so close. I'm gonna keep smoking until we get 10 beers in here. So help me out.
Pickle juice Peter Pan in a can, man. What up, Thomas Hall? Jump over on Twitch, homie. Underground Pulse Podcast.
Yeah, if you can hop over to Twitch right now. We're doing the smoke session over there too. But the difference is we're gonna raid out to other homies and we're gonna spread the wealth and love. Cash, can you put the Twitch in the chat so I can click the link?
Yes.
Underground Pulse, one word on Twitch. So yeah, we keep smoking. We smoking.
If it lets me, it did not let me. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me, dog. I got Thomas Hall does not have a Twitch. He hasn't downloaded the app. They haven't downloaded the app. One word.
Yes, sir.
shit.
Yeah, we're getting close to being done. I keep saying I'm gonna smoke this. Really smoking this.
6 in the morning, police at my door. Already gotta slap some more. Stuck my hand out through the mail chute. Bitch slap sergeant, his first recruit.
I came out the ass, bitch slap son, grade school, high school, bitch slap with guns. I remember getting baptized by the reverend.
Oh, look at all this love we're getting in the chat. Look at all the homies.
Up in the place. A bitch slap your trade wreck face. Don't assume friendliness with fame. A bitch slap the sound out your name. They'll call ya, cause you're not here. Bitch slapped out the stratosphere. Mike P did the track. He bitch slapped. Pop format straight to the back.
Don't let me show up on TRL. I'm bitch slapping everybody to hell. I'm down with the clown, east side,
you're right. You're right, real deal.
everybody
It's the glove
singing
out
that
here,
Southwest song.
I bitch slap wigs off every day. I bitch slap old ladies out of my way. Southwest side, bitch slap capital. Every bitch made motherfucker smack for my bitch slap victims. I don't care. I bitch slap cowlicks into your hair. Fago in a pillowcase, don't manage. I bitch slap your head, brain damage.
Sin City.
Slap cheeks red, hands
I really
off.
like Sin
I've
City.
been known to slap a motherfucker pants off. I bitch slap planes out of the sky. Bitch slap truth out of a lie.
Call me Shaggy, spy makes slap more. I bitch slap motherfuckers galore. Say we fake,
What up?
wanna test the
Were you fucking with any tracks off Dark Planet?
on up and get bitch slapped. You call a crew that be smacking like that. Insane clown, smack your ass to the back.
I can't think of anything right off of my head, but I know there were some bangers on there whenever I listened to it, dog. I listened to it right after it dropped. I sent it out. I sent it out to a shitload of people.
There was one called like Labia Plus.
You ain't never even smacked the face.
That was I really fucked with that one.
That's our shit, you trash motherfucker.
What was it?
We about to smack your ass.
Labiaplasty or something like that. Yo, keep sharing, keep sharing. We were at 11. I should have left there, been taking that hit. But yo, smoke it if you got it. We on Twitch. Our goal is 11. We gotta get 11.
Underground Pulse Podcast.
This for y'all. This for y'all tuning in. The Dirty Bong. The Dirty Bong Man. The Dirty
Baby, I like bloody murder music. You know shit like stab your fucking eye. Maybe I like eating shit like Tylenol PMs, cause 5 or 6 will get you high.
Maybe I like punching people I don't even know. I knock them flat, I'm fucking out.
Tuck some money in a jacket with the note that simply reads, I had to let some anger out.
Maybe I only hang with weirdos and hoodlums and junkies. I keep them by my side. Baby mama doesn't understand. A friend is hard to come by, so I'll keep what I can find. My boys.
Baby, I got 2 felonies, tattoos on my neck, and I always paint my face. Can I still date your daughter? I mean, I think I oughta. I like the way she tastes. Ain't your business. Ain't your business. Don't get slapped. Ain't your concern. Unless you want your face slapped too. Ain't your business. Ain't your business. Don't get slapped. Ain't your concern. Unless you want your face slapped too.
Baby, I don't even like you, but I got a front cause you're a record label guy.
What if I dragged you by the hair into the street and beat your ass and put a boot up in your eye? Maybe I would rather fuck a Missy Elliott before a Tony. Maybe I would rather fuck a Macy Gray before a Janet.
Maybe I don't have no self-esteem, so I like to pick on everybody else. Maybe when I was a boy, underneath my shirt I had bruises and welts.
Oh,
it's okay.
Maybe I was hungry, bottom barrel poor, and my mom was always sick. Maybe I'm lying. I'm just trying to find an excuse to be a dick.
I'm a dick.
Maybe I'm upset that you left me. I hang myself right above your bed. From your ceiling fan, so I'll be swinging when you walk in. I might kick you in the head.
Maybe I got 7 therapists.
I've been committed, but my manager, he got me free. Double A.
18 pounds a day.
I get so dizzy and high, sometimes I can't even see.
Oh, we have
Relics. Relic says, Gunner, if you want Humble on sometime, just reach out to him. I'll battle for you.
I'm open to it, bro. I'm open to anything, bro. You know what I mean? All love, bro. Oh, look at the love coming in. If you can, give him a boost. What do we got going on next? Keeping the witch. Yo, I feel it. I feel the respect, bro. I feel it, and I feel you can keep sharing it out while I back up another fucking hit. Yeah.
Esham, the boogeyman, running with the fucking hatchet. Violent J, the juggler, and Shaggy, the Southwest Strangler, allegedly.
Keep it in.
Collectively
Keep it
known
in.
as
The next track we got is Juggalo, homie. I know there's a lot of
Super
hard
flex,
feelings.
jet, super sex. The boogeyman busting double super necks, get wet. The super villains clock super checks. The juggalo and me, I break the bank and you
juggler, juggling, juggalo, suggalo, scrub ninja, motherfucker. My ex I keep with me, sneak with, I creep with, sever skulls and sleep with.
Southwest Strangler, superplex. Some bitch through the limo with a super stretch. Now I wonder, should I shoot your next with the super soaker?
Happy birthday.
Juggalo Lee, I'm a super villain. I'm swinging my swords and I'm all up on the ceiling. I'm a ninja, throw drop kicks, chop necks like Sabu, stab you, grab, have at you.
Super villains making a superhero killing. Fuck your feelings, ready and willing. Any day I can blow. Insane monkey like Mojo Jojo.
Citizens don't talk to the FBI. That killer with the shank to your neck.
Keep him in. Citro, if we can somehow, bro. That'd be fucking awesome.
Hey, Zitro, you have a Twitch, right? You should hop over on Twitch, dog.
Y'all know you my homies. And, alright, we'll talk later. Peace.
Let me ask you this about this life we live, and let me try to swerve some of this attention you give to them distant ass relatives over ham dinner. If they really missed you so much, why don't they just call and if you wasn't blood, would you still have love? Or in fact, does the blood make you think you have to love?
Keep it
Look,
going.
I probably love my family more than anybody here, but my homies are family too. Third cousins, get out of here. Who was you with when you
Where
got
Woozy at?
tattooed? Who was you tripping with when you did them mushrooms? And who the fuck threw up all over your car and then felt worse than you about the shit in the morning?
Who loaned you money, homie? Who owes you cash? Who taught you how to use the barn for the grass? I don't know much, but I gotta assume that when you hit your first net, your homies was in you talking about homies, homies.
Damn it. Smoking. Alright, we need 10 people.
Despise, like I don't
Do we
know,
got
maybe
Mecca in here?
dishwashing or fucking flipping fries. And you got this boss who think he the Don Mega because he the head manager, cheap Kelly Fry nigga. All you can vision is y'all beating him down, your homie standing on his back while you're kicking his head around. But responsibility is there, I can't lie though. I'd have been plucked his fucking eyeball out with a chicken bone. I'm crazy as fuck, I'll rip your piercings off. And now my homies are
I know you know
holding
the
me
words.
back,
Sing
so
it
I
at
know
home.
them songs.
Put it in the comments. You know it. Come on, we know the chorus coming up.
Yes, so
Can you relax around and scratch your balls? Homies, I'm talking about like you and yours. Homies.
Oh, I know all them homies. I'm cool with Sony. A lot of people hate on Sony. I love everybody, guys.
Tight like a noose, and if you step to one of us, you better step to the whole crew. I never knew that that I can depend, that I can have some friends. It's down to the very end. Well, that's my homeboys, excuse me, my family. And when we conquer the world, we macking on the galaxy. Cause sky's the limit and we ain't finishing it. My homies gon' ride, then you know I'm with it.
Absolutely, really.
I give it to my homies, y'all. Hit it and quit it, then I give it to my homies, y'all. I got the world around my finger with my homies, y'all. And everything is obsolete unless I hear my homies call. We worldwide, we're homies across the planet, sticking together like zippers on a Michael Jackson Peter Jackson. They got my back like a tap for that. I love y'all.
Let's
Hang
get
until we
two
old
more
and gray like
loyal
grandpa.
people in here. I know y'all know people who like chill. I've smoked another bowl, but I'm not gonna be able to log that. Come on, say it in the comments. Come on. Let's go. Oh no! I fucked up. I fucked up. All right. If we have to do one more after this, we will. But if we hit 11 viewers,
this is the song.
This is the song right here.
That's gonna bring
so
them
we need.
down.
I know this is. People are gonna be like, "Damn, look at him. He's fucking begging right now." Fuck yeah, I'm begging. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take all of y'all and we're gonna put y'all in another chat. And there, at the other chat, if you don't know them, give them a follow. Give them some time. Check out this shit. You know what I mean? I'm not too sure who's on right now, but here we're all about spreading the love. So this isn't anything about like you. This is about you helping me out, but this is me about helping others as well. You know what I mean? Because as I said, man, this song almost makes me emotional. It gives me thoughts of a better time. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, dog.
So,
Absolutely.
Go ahead, give this a share. This is the track right here.
Man.
Ain't nothing left here for me. So I'm out this bitch. Fuck stay here. I'm buzzing the fuck.
If you haven't yet, go ahead, give a follow to this as well.
We out this motherfucker right.
There's no story that ain't been told. There's no gimmick that ain't been sold. There's no ocean that never been swam. There's no jobber that ain't been slammed. There's no road that ain't been traveled. There's no doctor that ain't been baffled. Ain't no thug that never cried.
Yo,
ain't no
we're down to 4 viewers.
lied. There's no rumor that ain't been passed. Ain't no question that no one's asked. There's no tree that won't get chopped. There's no bomb that won't get dropped. Ain't no path that no one's
Yo, that is
laid.
unacceptable.
Ain't no beast that ain't been afraid.
That is
There's
unacceptable.
no feet that no
Let's
one
get more
can.
homies in here,
There's no
man.
saga that never began.
Tell them we rating out right now.
That didn't melt. There's no punch that ain't been felt. There's no skill that no one's learned. There's no planet that he ain't turned. There's no view that never dissolved. There's no problem that ain't been solved. There's no tale that no one's told. There's no beauty that won't get old. There's no garden the sun ain't beamed on. There's no shoulder that ain't been leaned on. There's no color that ain't been seen. Purple, yellow, forest green. There's no desert that ain't seen rain. Nobody here that ain't felt pain. There's no bigot that ain't been clowned. There's no treasure that I ain't found. Ain't no cave they never explored. Ain't no mother that ain't been ignored. There's no leader that ain't been led. There's no blood that ain't been shed. There's no dish
Well,
they never
thanks for
made.
hanging out,
Ain't
for
no
real, though.
brick they never laid. Everything left's been done before. Nothing's new, nowhere to
Let's go. Let's go.
explore.
I'm taking a hit.
When the wagons
Everybody
come,
take a hit here. This is for everybody we've ever met.
on the day when the wagons come, I just pray that you let me out. On the day when the wagons come, I just pray that you let me out. On the day when the wagons come, I just pray, I just pray. On the day when the wagons come, I just pray that you let me out. On the day when the wagons come, I just pray that you let me out.
Light it up.
On the day when the wagons come, I just pray that you let me out. On the day when the wagons come, will you let me out? Won't 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 you let me
This is my mom. I do a lot of things for her. You know? If you've ever lost somebody, if you're watching right now, if you're watching just understand that letting go is the last thing. And I'm really high. I don't Man, we need 4 more viewers in here, guys. Let's go. Come on. If we hit 8, we're out this bitch.
Yo, Gunner.
What up, bud?
Here's pictures of my mom and dad. That's my dad. That was my mom.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, dude. It's difficult. That's why I fuck with you, because that's why I fuck with every Juggalo, man. We're on that we're on
Grief
that
is a
same level.
motherfucker, dog. Grief is a motherfucker, man.
All right, let's get one more viewer and raid out. Let's find a random. I see peanut butter's gone, but let's go to a different homie this time. It's your mission right now. Find a random Juggalo stream. Type in Juggalo and find somebody who's live. Thank you, Bubbles. Thank you, Florida. We're about to raid out. If you can, come into Twitch. And if you don't, you're fucking up, man. You spreading the love. I see everybody hopping in and out. We're about to do it right now. You find a Juggalo?
Max Rebo.
Is that the only one live when you type in Juggalo? Cartoon, what's good, man? Hey, bro, can we get you into the Twitch chat? Much love, Mama Bear. So, oh, it's not turning back. You know what I mean? I'm just giving people shit, and I see people leave when I do that shit. So
yeah, it's just us and Max Rebo.
That's it.
Juggalo Spider 17.
Hold on. Hold on, let me get back up on that so I can pin it up.
Fuck your girlfriend, I probably did already. Fuck Kyle and his brother Tom Petty. Jump steady, my homie, fuck him. What are you gonna do?
Fuck that,
bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, well, fuck you too. Don't bother trying to analyze these rhymes. In this song, I say fuck 93 times.
Yeah, let's rate him. How many people he got?
Fuck you, welfare.
36.
Government. And fuck Fred
All right.
Bear.
What's his name?
Nugent, like anybody.
Juggalo Spider spelled with a Y. 17.
All
right.
Count on Monte Cristo. Fuck Cisco and Jack and Jerry Briscoe. And fuck
let me get
everyone
back
that
on that
went
shit.
down with the Titanic. In a panic, I'm like, fuck
Let's
you.
get 2 more viewers in here. 2 more viewers, and we'll rate them out. Juggalo Spider, what?
17. Yeah, really, doors on.
Fuck the Berlin Wall, both sides of it, and fuck Lyle Lovett, whoever the fuck that is.
I don't have Twitch, I have to download it. I don't think you have to download it if you're using it through a browser. You might be able to just watch, but you can't interact. Oh, let's go. Can we get 2 more people in here? All we need is 2 more people. Let's go. 2 more motherfucking people. Let's do this. And we'll go. Oh, fuck, we're losing people. Right, let's go. We are hitting 10 motherfucking people. And we are rating Juggalo Spider. Let's do it. Keep sharing. Oh, good shit coming up.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs who went out into the big world to build their homes and seek their fortunes.
3 more people, and I can hit this raid button.
The first little piggy, his house is made of wood. He lives in a
Let's do this shit. Let's share the fucking love, dude. I can't even make money of it all. This is just me, like, showing love, you know what I mean?
Knows about the wicked piggy roaster, the sheriff at the border. He tried to take me out. I drew my axe with the quickness and cut his Adam's apple out. Walked in the village and to the piggy's place. He opened up his door and shot me in the face. It blew me off the porch and blew my head.
Turn this up a little bit more.
I'm a juggalo, so it only made me laugh.
That's right.
Axe in hand, I rose like the dead and swung with all my might and made a thump noise in his head. Since we out west, I grabbed a shotgun and blew his fucking tongue out the back of his cranium. The second little piggy, his house is made of brick, and this little piggy is a motherfucking dick.
Damn it.
He lays down his
All right, well, as soon as we hit 8. Oh, we got cartoon up in this bitch. What? Oh,
yo.
It's like the whole saga coming full circle, dude.
Lights out, and we creep to the piggy station and lay on the horn. First piggy out, we blow his lungs out his uniform.
Share him personally. I know we've been sharing a lot of groups,
But it's only 2 from the west are off the lunch. They call it Dunkin' Donuts together up the west. 25 piggies with their bulletproof vest. We lead them on a chase, they busting off rounds. But now they all fuck, cause we at the carny grounds. And they getting swallowed by the very own greed. Dark carnival and wicked clowns, cause we need.
Yo, we need 1 more person. I'm gonna hit this 10 button. 1 more person.
Shit, well, healing vibes, God bless, healing vibes.
I started walking down it. The guard, he told me wait. I snapped his
We
fucking
love you
neck
guys.
into and
Don't
slammed
let me
his
hit
nuts
this.
in the gate. 'Cause this little piggy must definitely die. I'ma lap his nugget off and toss it in the sky. And then I watch the moon take the form of the
Gaming. What up? We got to raid out, bro. Oh, we got 12 people. Let's do this. All right. Do you think we can get more? Do you think we can get more people? What up, Flipsy? Do you think we can do it? If we lose people from here, I will click raid. But once, 2 groups. Let's do this, guys. You can. All right, raiding out. Whoop, whoop. No, use your Mac that login. What is it?
Wikipedia. We are rating Juggalo Spider 17.
What up, Flip?
What up, Flip?
No user match that login. Come on, brother.
What up, BBDG?
Yeah.
BBDG Gaming. What's good?
Relic's in here too, Flip. All right, I'm trying to raid. Hey, if you know a Juggalo streamer on right now, let's go raid him out. I'm trying to see if this is if I'm typing it wrong.
It's capital J, capital S.
Yep. It's spelled with a Y. And we got 9 people, so we need. God dang it.
It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna happen, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Lipsy, can you get some people in here? I know you got homies. With the quick TV. We are only playing psychopathic stuff because if we play any other things, we get hit, bro. We get
YouTube is
YouTube's weird.
Hell no.
Twitch wouldn't be bad, but all we need is one more thing to hit the trade. I'll pop into the bowl and I drink my water. No, I don't think Humble would hop in. I love Humble, but I don't think he would do that for me yet. I'm trying to just raid out, bro. We need 2 more people. We had it in here.
You see all the blood, yeah, your boy was just here. We get all different kind of people coming through. Richies, chickens, and bitches just like you. In the halls, everybody gets a turn.
One more person. Thank you for tuning in. If you're here, we can't do this without you. We're about to raid out, man. Let's do this shit. Oh, I'm gonna gather, of course, man. Every year, brother. One more. We almost there. The end of this stream on YouTube's gonna be so weird.
It's gonna happen,
and you gotta call. Watch your step to hell. It's a long way.
One more. Thank you for the help for a sex word. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Broken toys.
Sorry, we have stream elements on here just in case people start dropping like N-moms and shit. Come by, can't. Damn, Flip. We got you, brother. You the homie, don't even trip. I missed having you around, Flip. You do the shit.
I'll still cut your neck out. This is all because of you.
out.
Yo, YouTube land. YouTube land.
No, this is specifically for YouTube. Thank you guys very much. Thank you guys for on Twitch. Thank you guys on YouTube. YouTube and Facebook. Facebook's not that much of a reach, but our YouTube reach is pretty dope. Thank you guys for always being there. We feel like our interviews reach a little more over there, and then our gamings reach on Twitch. So don't feel left out when we do the end of interviews stuff when we do, because you guys are going to get more content when we get membership stuff. So thank you guys very much. This was a crazy stream. Shout out to Thomas Hall. I gotta use the bathroom as Batman. Crazy. Thank you, Frankie. I know having you pop on the podcast is it was fun. It was fun, unexpected, but we made it happen, bro.
Hell yeah. She was dope.
If you haven't yet, go give the Twitch a follow. The end of the stream is like embarrassing for like an hour and a half. Let's be like, come on. But I don't even know what the fuck Juggalo streaming is saying right now. So
Really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you,